hair is all weird, man. It's fine. It's good enough. Wasim? Early stream? No. This is Saturday. We always stream at this time. In fact, we're a few minutes late. You were in here watching a VOD? Funny. Didn't you say your piece on the Sombra? I said my piece on the Sombra rework, but today is going to be a lot bigger than that. Yes, we'll be coaching the coach on how to improve at playing more so than anything else, but yeah. I'm sincerely disappointed you did not include the picture. Yeah. Lou, I came this close to having to delete the picture that you sent, so much less actually post it. Sleeping kitty in the background. Hi, kitty. Hey, kitty. She blinks peacefully at you. Frosty Dog, thank you for the subscription. Gifted sub to Still Looting. I really appreciate that, mate. What on earth am I typing? I was typing to the student because they're going to be running a little bit behind. Raw Noise will be. How's it going? Going well, mate. I appreciate it. The people spoke and the tyrant said no. That is correct. It's not too late to delete the picture still? No. Should post this on YouTube today. Remind me, chat, when we actually go live, I'll post this thing on YouTube as well. What's the picture I'm concerned? It's not good. I will not be posting it. It's not good. We will not be sharing the picture publicly. What does Flats do when he's chatting? Goes in like the practice range and just clicks stuff. Maybe I should do that. What would be the version of Spylo clicking stuff? Would it just mean me going to the practice range and missing all of my shots and then screaming? Unironically, that's the most fun I have streaming, is just talking with you guys. Not even joking. That's actually the funnest part of streaming.
Good
Good morning.
Emoji, just do brain rot custom games.
Brain rot custom games? What's the most brain rot custom games? Find friends and have fun? I've never done one of these before. Let's find out what it's like. Rhinecart? One dad versus 11 kids. I think I've played that before. Is that like the Reinhardt one?
I will not
Hold reload.
leave a broken world behind.
Protection off. Why do people do this? Like what? I don't quite understand the appeal. Does anybody know? What's the appeal of this? Do people like... I don't understand the appeal. Join match chat and you'll find out. Like match voice? Should I? I could try.
Can you even understand what I'm saying? Because I'm sick.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's literally nighttime here. What time is it for you?
1:30 p.m.
It's 9:30.
Oh my god.
What should I talk about, guys? What should I talk about? What am I doing with my life, guys? Wheezy OG, thank you for the subscription. This is it? What's the weather like around y'all? You guys have good weather right now?
Touch now.
No, it's actually cold here. Oh my god, please don't. That's
You guys
so
want me to
loud.
give me a story to start. All right, chat. All right, here's the story, chat, guys.
Yeah, kind of.
Give me some keywords, like legitimate keywords that I can try to make up a story about. Give me something. Give me something to start with. I'll just read off of chat.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
What do I hear?
I've had a bit of an issue recently with chocolate, actually. I don't know if you guys know much about it, but I was talking with my mom last week, and she was saying that, like, a lot of, like, the chocolate production, I don't know if you guys know much about America, but, like, a lot of the chocolate production in America is actually owned by some of the pastry companies. So, like, they produce muffins and stuff. And long story short, there's, like, some conspiracy that, like, all these, like, chocolate companies are actually owned by pastry companies. And they're actually, the goal, I think, is... I think the plan is that they're trying to get into like the into the zoo business as well, and it's like, long story short, there's like this corporate takeover that's actually starting within the food industry and going outside of that. So I've been kind of stressing about that. I'm not gonna lie. Have you guys heard of that? Maybe that's just me. The word in the street, it's actually started by Walmart, which would make sense given their corporate history, but I don't know if that's...
Hello, this is Cole. We're reporting a new mission. Please
What the fuck is his voice?
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro. Well, about the topic that you spoke about, I have no idea. I've never been to America.
Yeah. Don't come. The taxes are really bad. Also, we have a ghost problem too.
Like,
yeah,
please stop.
I think it has to do with like they're lobbying to avoid taxes. I think like the whole like corporate thing going on here. But it's a mess. It's a real mess. Anyone feeling rambunctious at the moment? Okay. I can't do this, guys. This is a new low for me. What's the point of these lobbies? Like, am I going clinically insane? What is the point? I really tried, man. Like, I just don't understand. I guess there's a there's somebody out there. Like, it's for extroverts? Is that a joke? All right, let's try something else. Let's try.
Is to find your Overwatch wife Poro sad.
I guess so. What else should I try here? One dad versus 11 kids. Let's try this. The Mercy Kitten roleplay. Do I need a... Okay, do I need a voice changer to function in that? I've done 12 hogs, 1 hole. That's pretty fun. Oh, I've done this before. I know what this is. I guess I can see. It's nonsense, but at least I can understand it. No, you can use your voice. Friendly updated. Relth's game. Oh my gosh. I'd let you Mercy Kitten for me. Tender Watch. No way that that's still a thing, right? Yeah, see? I'm not joining that one. I'm actually surprised to see that there's not so many of them. The whole, like, you guys saw like, they had like the endorsement level is gone. So I'm actually kind of glad to see that, no joke. No replay review? We're waiting for Raw Nose. He's running a little bit behind. I don't... Okay, what else have we got in here? What's a weird one? Bastion fishing? Shut up, Star. Left click on the fishing spot. Oh. What? Okay. Oh. Okay. I got a freaking carp, y'all! Let's go! Let's go! I got a carp! Wait, goldfish. I want the goldfish. No! I got him. 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 Wait, how much is the goldfish? Yo! 1,300! Let's go. What do we got here? Wait, what is that? Oh no, it's a Crucian carp. I want a takoyaki. Whatever that is. Yo! 4,000? Come on, go, 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 go. I want that carp. I'm gonna get that carp. I'm gonna get that freaking carp. I'm gonna get that freaking carp! No, it's a goldfish. I don't want the freaking goldfish. I don't want a goldfish. Alright. This is crazy. Blue cod. Do you get like a better, you must get like a better, no. You must get like a better fish. You like a better rod? Wait, guys, we gotta upgrade our rods. Alright, that's a crappy little thing. Upgrade distance throw. How much money do I have? Can buy with the interact key. I'll upgrade your fishing rod. Wait, where's my money? Well, yeah. Did I sell? How do I sell the fish? Oh, crouch? Okay, so, got it. Ah, okay. Better distance. How do I do that? Crouch? Do it. How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it? Or did I get it? I think I already did it. I did it. Okay, just didn't make a noise. Okay, guys. Here we go. Ah! There's a fern. I got the carp! I got the Crucian carp, guys. I got the Crucian carp. Oh, what? 300 money. What is a fern? Is that like literally a fern, like a plant? No. Lock it! No! Wait, what? Wait a second, chat. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna recast. This is amazing. Alright, guys. I'm literally hooked. You get it? Blue cod. Hours. Locked in. What's up, Sync? Your secret is safe with me. Eel? That can't be good, right? Yeah, 900 money. No, chat. This is compared to the chat talking with real people. See, this is why life hack. Never talk with real people. What's the fern? Never talk with real people. This is infinitely more fun. Can you check your Discord DMs? Sure. Sorry, I'm super busy right now. Oh, frick, I got a fern. Oh, unique fish as well. Dude, there's 59 fish. Guys, listen. What are you doing today? What are you doing today? Stop what you're doing and play this game. How much money do I have? I'm gonna finish until my bucket's full. Let's get the fern. Oh, why am I going for the fern? Wait, did I get the pull on me? I don't know if that sounds familiar. Let's finish. I'll check my DMs as soon as I finish filling my bucket. No, I gotta fill the bucket. You gotta min-max here. Takoyaki, I think we already got that. Is there anything else that we haven't got? Dude, look at all that crap down there. I think that's about all I can get with my crappy old thing. Is it better? Oh, wow, that's 4,000 money. I need to remember that. I picked up a quest. What was the quest? Oh, goldfish. The goldfish quest? What's up, Melio? Dude, this is a real mechanics test. Check this out. You gotta read the projectile movement. Watch this. Ready? Oh, wait, it stopped. Dude, it even stops like real fish. Okay, we gotta go sell our fish now. Dude, this is actually such a banger here. Hello. Wait, no. You're welcome. Okay, I'm rich now. So how much money do I have? 9,500. What do you guys think? More distance? Surely more distance, right? There. Yeah, I got it. I gotta check my DMs really fast. Yeah, go for it, wizard. You you speak your truth, king. I'll wait till you're finished. Just let me keep fishing while we're waiting here. The distance is definitely improved, but it's not like far enough. You see what I'm saying, guys? This is really important part of my life. Dude, this is actually, this is good. This is good. Okay, Pompano, what do we got here? Pompano, we don't know. Yeah, so Pompano's not that good. I need to get goldfish, but I haven't seen any goldfish in a little bit. What is that? It's moving, so it has to be good. Well, actually, we saw a fern moving earlier. Palami? I don't remember Palami that much. How much is the Palami? Oh, no! No! I choked. All right, whatever. I'm just going to pull it up. Is Patreon hard to set up? No, not particularly hard. I haven't had too many issues with it. Don't worry, though. You won't have too many issues. Crucian carp. No. The eel. Wait, the eel wasn't that hard, right? Yeah, they must be higher rarity fish. All right, you guys, got any fishing questions? I'll be happy to answer them here. I am an expert with this. Oh, we got the blue cod. Is that good? 300 money. Okay, that's not good. He is? I don't want Melio to join us in anything. Wait for it. Watch the angle here. Wait, there's a squid. I could almost get the squid guide. See, this time we're not being super picky here. Can you catch base? Base. Probably. My fishing thing is too bad. No, frick. Wait, blue cod. I don't want blue cod. I want that. Is that the pompano chat? What was the expensive one? Welcome, Bronze Spilo. What's up, Teach? None of us really get content about it? Shut up, you jackass. No more early release for you. Whoopsh. Takiyaki. That's right. After this. All right, guys, come on. Lock in. We're so locked in. Can I get the carp? Yes. Dude. Did you see that accuracy? I'm gonna get the other carp. Oh no, it's only 300? I thought it was more than that. What are we playing? Obviously. Is it not? Oh, we got the goldfish! Nice, guys! Is this the right place at the crowd? Soon, yes. How much money do we have? Should I get better bait? Wait, that's 50,000 money. Bucket upgrade. Wait. Wait, is the line length the problem? Chat, maybe the line length is the problem. Sombra Wizards is still typing, so we're going to keep fishing. Yeah, line length is definitely the problem here. I've got the arm for it. I mean, that goes without saying. The problem is the line length, okay? So we need to get that sucker right here. All right, chat. This is one of the best custom games I have found. This is very chill. Palami was not that good, but honestly, there's just nothing that good anymore. Who is the wizard that came up with this? Okay, we got the Palami. Rank should be Sonic Adventure Big Fishing. That's right. This is the real side quest. If you guys have not devoted hours of your life to this game, you're missing out here. This is going to be our Patreon games for today, Gregor. What do you think? What about kart racing? I don't know if I've played kart racing. You got freelancers that are all feral. What does that sentence mean? Or Uno? Uno's overrated. Oh, I got the eel. Let's go. Wait, do I have enough? Can we do lobotomy Overwatch? I haven't played that custom game. Honestly, though, you know what would be really funny? You guys ever played Scribble or like Gartic Phone? That's pretty fun. It's very popular games, but I think that they're popular for a reason. They're pretty fun. Graphic designers spamming your DMs. Oh. Mauga nipple PvE. Hello? No. Okay, I just have to get the fern. Okay, I think I have enough here to be able to get the line upgrade, so we're not going to waste too much more time here. Dude, look at that. Look at the mathematical calculation. Do you understand how superior I am in every single way? Look at that. I literally count perfect. Perfect. Literally perfect. Okay, guys. We're so big here. We're popping off here. Go! Ah! No! No, I got scammed! How do I go further? I thought I had it. Well, the good news is that this gameplay loop is still very enjoyable, so we're just gonna relax. Takoyaki, you got the good one! No! Finish typing? Okay. Watch me hook a banger here, and then answer your message. Watch me hook a banger. Blue cod, is that was worth slightly more, right? No, they're all 300. This is cheeks. Alendial plays, got a tour pilot. All right, I'll answer Sombra Wizard, and then I'll check your highlight, and then I think Raw Nose will be here. Chat. Sadly, oh, there we go. Sadly, we might have to pause our wonderful fishing thing. Okay. Yes, Sombra Wizard, totally done. Totally done. You might have to. It might be later, but I'm totally done. By later, I'm expecting it to be like 4:15, 4:30. Like, it will be a few hours from now, because I have a big kind of thing. I hate to make you wait, because I know you're EU based, but I have already. Appreciate you reaching out, mate. Plummy! You would pause Bastion fishing? That's actually a great point. I probably shouldn't. Oh, no! No! Wait, goldfish, even better. Even better. Even better. I calculated it. I didn't know that this is what was my intention, but that's it. Talk to Torb, gladly. Don't you dare steal my takoyaki. Don't you frickin' dare steal my takoyaki. Where's my takoyaki? Did he already get it? He already got it, didn't he? What unranked GM here would be best, in your opinion? For educational purposes? I don't know. I mean, I'm not an unranked GM fan, frankly. But I actually don't know. Tracer's already been done many times and done fine. And I think you've already done a Tracer one as well. I mean, you can't go wrong with Genji. Can't go wrong with Genji. The bucket is full. My bad, I was not paying attention. Okay, guys, let's cash this in right here, and then we'll do the Alendial. Yo. Do you have another quest for me, Papa? Hey, you. Do you have time for a moment? I do. Okay, so he wants me to get carp. I don't have any freaking money. Upgrade distance throw. That's upgrade 3, upgrade 2. So Alendial, will you send me your thing, please? Post it one more time. No, but I need to go for the upgrade 2 elsewhere. You get what I'm saying? Like, getting the 3rd upgrade. The line length, I think, is the limiting factor here. Frick. Oh, I got it. All right, let's check out this highlight. Ball, he says, but it's a tour pilot. What? Bro, you said it was a tour pilot. Wait, whoops. I don't know if I did, Mocha. You can drop it again. Where's my takoyaki? Where's my frickin' takoyaki? Dang it, this guy keeps stealing all my takoyakis. I wanna like punch the fisherman next to me in the throat. Is that allowed in this game? Are you allowed to use like your Bastion ult on them? That was a little aggressive. But I'm very defensive over my takoyaki, guys. The golden trout? Guys, I really want the line upgrade. I really want this line upgrade. I'm literally going to freeze my entire content schedule until I get this line upgrade. All right, Mocha, one more toss. Watch this toss, guys. I'm going to get a carp. I'm going to get something juicy. Carp, takoyaki, something succulent here. Yes! Shut up, McCrae. I got a freaking takoyaki. I can't hear you, buddy. I can't hear you. What did I literally just tell you? I told you. So then now we get the upgrade number 2. Yes. Wait, guys. One good toss. One good toss here. Bro. Oh, no. It's still not good enough. Maybe it is my arm. Maybe I'm just a puny weakling. Mocha, let's look at this highlight really fast here. Lucio 4K. Okay. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh. Yo, that was bursty. Holy crap. Nice, mate. Nicely done. I definitely did not see this one. Nicely done. Incredible. But now we're back to fishing. All right, guys, I really want that arm upgrade now. Ah, no, the anchovy! Yeah, Lucis damage is really good. Bro, I need a carp. I guess I don't have the thing for it. How much time until the discussion? I didn't catch you. The discussion starts at about 35 minutes, 40 minutes. But I have a lot of discussion to get it to until that point. Try looking up to get more distance like in real life. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Is there anything even down here? Doesn't look like it. Wait, just keep gambling, guys. Just keep gambling. I mean, my line is really long here. Have I played Balatro? I don't think so. I don't even know what that is. Anglerfish somewhere down there? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What a beautiful setting. Chat, where is this supposed to be? It's like the... You see what I'm saying? Like, does anyone know like where this is supposed to be? It's a poker roguelike. Yeah, I guess I need throwing distance. I thought it was my line, but I don't think it's my line, I guess. I guess the line is how deep you can go. So I misread it. Oh, nice, we got a goldfish. The line is how deep you can go, but your armed throw is like how far. You get what I'm saying? I think I can get this other goldfish here. Check it. Yo, there's another goldfish. Let's go. Your free time will be gone in no time. I'm correct? Okay, good to know. Thank you guys for coaching me in this game. This is really important to me. This guy might have stolen my goldfish. No, he's going deep. I think I can get this goldfish. Yeah, look at that. Bam! Dude, we're actually popping off here. This is incredible. We might even be able to get that line thing quickly here. One by one. Carp, patience pays off. And the takoyaki. Surely. Go. I want it. Ah! Give me my taco! I think this is it right here. No. Nope. Got it. Look at the control. Oh! Oh! What a haul! What a haul. Now it doesn't even matter what I grab here, but I'm just going to grab a goldfish because I'm a sweat lord here. Here we go. Bam! Dude, this is actually... Look at this, guys. This is like a $12,000 haul. Look at that. 12, 1700. Okay, so distance throw. All right, guys, this is it. This is going to be the moment right here. This guy just caught a fern. What a loser. Hello? That's it? I'm 5, 6 upgrades in and I'm catching the same stupid fish. I've upgraded my line twice. I've upgraded, or what, twice or 3 times, right? Hello? Come on, man. Shut up, Slim Shaders. Bro, how many times do I have to upgrade here? Give me something juicy. Also, wait! We did it! Okay, wait, how much more for this? 14,000. Round Nose isn't here yet. So we got a few more minutes. Yeah, I know, right? I feel like we were stuck in blue here. Could you send a highlight? It's for channel points, otherwise it gets swamped. Wait, is there anything juicy here? Oh no, I didn't get that. I needed to get the quest, chat. My bad, my bad. Do we get anything? Frick. Wait, what was my quest, Papa? Give me, what do you got? What do you got? Hey, you. Oh, 2 eels. I could do that. Hey, Zanzibar. 99% of fishermen quit before reaching the next color of fish. Yes. I'll grab the goldfish because that's good. The eel can wait. I'll pay for that guy's highlight. Shut up, Sarely. No community building here. Wait, I get this goldfish here. Here we go. Bam. Reward is on cooldown. Rip. Yeah, now you know why. Lobbies, screw it. Just post it. I'll make an exception. Ah! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Wait. Alright, I'll check in just a second here. I need my eel. I bet there's an eel down here. What is this guy's line? Like, what the heck? Touch some grass, dude. I guess that's what he's actually physically doing. Ah! No! Amari Pepper cameo? Amari's behind me. You can see her. Pepper's gone. Well, she's yelling at McCrae. Wait, is that the eel? What a calculation. Pythagoras' wish is that he was me. Wait, 15,000 money? We're rich. Okay, so I need 3 ferns. All right, chat, this is it. I for never doubt, right here. Go! Oh, no. Well, the good news is that our things are upgrading here. Can I play this on weekly? Yeah, maybe this is going to be my new talking thing. Okay, well, this is going to be a neck breaker right here. Okay, so let's check this out. So, that's great. Okay, so first off, chiropractor excellence here. Jeez. Okay, that's incredible. An ad played as soon as you started playing. You're joking. Get fricked, buddy. All right, let's get this eel here. No, chat, does it reset? It resets, doesn't it? Frick. Oh no, the golden trout. I could have reached it. I could have reached the golden trout. I'm gonna, wait, hang on. Hang on, Raw. You know you're here. I have to get the golden trout. No! He beat me to it. No! Wait, it doesn't reset? Wait, really? You could just go back in? There's no way that that's the case. No way. Okay, come on. Okay, one more time, guys. Chat, we only have a few more minutes. Man, no, please. Thank you, boss. I appreciate you, Kachalki. I don't want a Crucian Carp. I'll take the Fern, actually. Okay, come on, guys. Come on. Come on, give me that Fern. Where is the Fern? I need a Fern. This fricker. No. You know what would be great if I could just steal the fish right out of his thing? Just, you know what I'm saying? Just like, no, it's mine. I was thinking of time limits on me. Gotcha. That's fine. My feelings are not hurt. Wait, what is that? Whatever. All right, we can maybe get one. We can get one more shot at this long thing before I have to go with raw nose. How many yellowfish have I caught? Not a single one. I can't even reach them. That's what I'm trying to fix here. We're gonna get one cast. I think I need 17,000. I think I can get 17,000 right here. Yeah, with the goldfish I can. Okay, so there's a goldfish here. So we sell my fish. 18,000. This is it, guys. This is it right here. This is it right here. Come on. Ha! Please go! Please! No. Look at that. It's so close. Dude. Man, all that for nothing, man. I need to sue somebody. Whom shall I sue? Disastrous. That's okay. If we had more time, that's the real thing. See, this is the thing, is don't have responsibilities. The problem is the responsibilities. Which they find about Hanzo fishing is the same thing with the Hanzo. I think the Bastion one's significantly better, and I will not elaborate. Well, it was a good run here. Raw nose, I think, is here. All right. Yo. So I have about 20-ish minutes. I can do a little bit over. So we can maybe look at a couple of fights here, but obviously we'll kind of have to speed run this just a little bit. My bad with the time zone confusion there. So
no, that was completely on me. No, I'm
all right.
Dumb.
No, it's okay. You and me both.
I mix up time zones.
So with practice, I want to focus more on like the follow-up from our discussion last time, which was about your training time, the way that you're approaching things, the way that you're scheduling things. How have the last few weeks been? What has worked? What has not worked? What adjustments have you put in?
So it's been weird doing like 2 to 3 focused hours instead of 4. It goes by really quickly.
Yep.
But I have tried to cut down that. I have done longer streams, but like you said, kind of relax after those initial. I have been being a lot more aware of my warm-ups. So I've been doing a specific Kovacs routine for reactor tracking, specifically for Tracer, because I have good smooth tracking, but sometimes up close, I get a little bit too too flicky on my track. So I've been working on that specifically, and then going into Overwatch and doing there's a blink pulse bomb map where a tracer blinks around, but instead of working on pulse bombs, I just do the 180 corrections like we were talking about, and trying to work on trigger discipline, which is definitely a work in progress. That's definitely something I need to continue to work on.
Okay. Okay.
Trying to think, because yeah, we covered warm up, we covered just letting my brain relax in between matches. I stopped doing Duolingo, VOD viewing myself. I did look at some VODs yesterday of these 3 just to try to see which one would be most worth your time, but trying to relax a little bit more in between.
How has that all overall been? Like, regardless of like your rank or not, but how has it felt kind of changing that process of stuff?
Good. I feel like the hardest adjustment was getting used to not using Sombra, because that's probably, I would say, my best DPS overall. So
Okay.
definitely lost a lot more games just playing Tracer and Soldier. But Tracer, honestly, even though I've lost more, this is actually my first negative Tracer season ever. I feel like I'm playing really solid, and that was one thing I was just going to try to figure out with you. And then on Soldier, getting a lot more comfortable, still not perfect, but I actually ran into Only Legs the other day. He came to my chat, and he was like, hey, you want a 1v1? So we 1v1'd on stream, and I held pace with him. So
Nice,
that was
man.
that was a nice
Good.
confidence boost of like, okay, it's not my aim on Soldier. Like, I just got to get my timings and stuff down better.
Okay. Sounds good. Any questions about training schedule or anything else since you've actually been practicing it for a couple of weeks?
Not really that I can think of. Honestly, my biggest pain point right now, and I talked to my stream about the last few days, like I said, this is my first negative season. I think I average 54 to 56 win rate every season on Tracer, so gradually climbing, always positive. But this season, I'm at like a 44%, but I feel like I'm playing better.
How many games?
I'd have to check. Let me bring it up real quick.
Or just how many hours, I guess, approximately. That's a good...
Here, I'm pulling it up right now. I know this season isn't the strongest Tracer season. I even looked at the top 500 leaderboard, and she's no longer the highest played character. So that kind of gave me some reassurance. I know it's really poke and brawl heavy this season. Okay, hours was 23 hours on the season. 125 matches played, 69 lost, 55 won.
Okay. Why do you think that is?
Like,
you said you feel like you're just playing well and it just quite hasn't clicked, or there's been some adjustment
not
period
playing
for you?
perfect, but I do feel like mechanically and decision making, my Tracer's better than when I was Masters. But obviously, Masters is harder now than season 5, 6, 7, 8. I think Cass and Brig being like solid this. I know Cass isn't meta necessarily, but Brig being in every single game. I don't even really struggle with Torb. I would say Venture and Cass are my 2 hardest ones. Of like, if they have a good Cassidy, I need to build confidence. Honestly, I think I play like a coward around him. I'm worried to get hit by the nade, and then it leads to me just not having a lot of confidence. So yesterday, I had a game on Colosseo that I purposely just like inted onto the Cassidy and try to predict his nade and try to, because I know it's not the best fight to take, but I need to build confidence, and I know that. And then one of the VODs I sent you, it was actually against a Brig, because yeah, as you know, Brig Juno every single game.
Yeah.
And just trying to figure out how to play around that of like, if I make Brig turn around and I avoid her whip shot, she doesn't bring passive value to her team. But at the same time, that's trading 1 for 1. Is it really worth drawing the attention of only one person kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, you would need to provide at least some kill threat to at least pull some Juno attention or DPS attention there as well. Okay. All right, let's look at some gameplay. If you don't have any questions about your training, let's look at a little bit of gameplay here.
Yeah, it's mainly in-game stuff.
Which one do you want to look at?
So I'll let you pick. Route 66 is a map that my chat even knows. Like, I cannot win on that map. I felt like I played decent. Second one is Esperanza. It was specifically against a Brig. I played well. I played my life very well, but I did feel like I said, I was always trying the Brig's attention, and I got elims on other people as well. But I felt like there was more I could have done. And then the last one was Runasapi, and outside of missing pulse bombs, I felt like I played it really well, and it was just slowly, like one of those games where it's just slowly snowballing, and I couldn't do anything.
Just because we're pressed for time, let's actually go with the one that you feel like you did relatively well on. Because I think if you feel like you've been doing relatively well this season but are still struggling, then maybe this would kind of be a baby microcosm I guess that's what a microcosm is of what you're struggling with.
Yeah,
Where
I feel
you
like
could be finding more
downtime would
value.
definitely be a thing in this.
Okay. Now, keep in mind that we haven't really had the full crash course off of the way, Tracer should operate. And I'm sure you're familiar with a lot of the concepts that I talk about. But we're going to kind of have to speed run this just a little bit. We'll fill you in more. When's our next session booked? Let me actually check.
I don't think we had decided on a time. And honestly, I can work on your schedule. So if you want to try to
2 weeks, does that work for you? I will be out of town next Saturday, but I can do the week after if that works for you.
Yeah. Yeah, just as soon as possible whenever you're able to.
Yeah. We'll put in more time then in terms of going over things. So the TLDR is just take an angle, apply pressure from the angle, whatever's convenient on that angle, and the angle needs to be short-ranged. Whether that's shooting tank, DPS, sports, whatever. So I like this rotation from you here. Let me actually get this so we have a few more frames in here. So I don't mind this pressure here, but there needs to be a little bit more kill threat. And so what I would like you to do is adjust your positioning in a really, really minor way. What should you do in terms of your rotation?
I think I end up rotating onto the bridge, but
okay.
Do you feel like this right side is better than the left? I feel like you can play left and get a little bit closer, but it's harder to escape on the left side. Yeah.
I agree. I think this is fine, but you need to actually be killing this Brigitte. Like, this is not a matchup that Brigitte is favored in if the Tracer is of an equal skill. The Brig can contest you, but she should need some help. And if she doesn't need help, you need to get good.
Okay,
For example,
so how would you say, how do I mainly approach that? Like, obviously, I want to avoid whip shot and bash.
Well, first things first is I would utilize the map here, shoot, blink through, shoot, harass, and then take your engagement from here. Like, you're playing a little too far away from here right here. You're tickling. Yeah. I would get a little bit more close, a little closer, utilizing the cover, and try to use the cover to avoid the whip. Because I need more damage here than what you're doing right now. This is honestly okay, but we're spending a lot of blinks, and we're not really doing a lot of damage. So we're already on a reasonable angle to duel Brigitte. So I want you to use the blinks to avoid her swings, to avoid her bash, and to avoid her whip. Not to just rotate around for no reason.
Okay, so kind of like what I said with the Cassie of, like,
Yes.
I'm pussyfooting around, I am drawing attention, but
Yes.
I'm not. Yeah.
You're not baiting resources enough. Like this, I mean, look at your damage, right? Like, a lot of it has been shooting her shield, which is obviously necessary, but like there hasn't been enough kill threat here. You're kind of you're being too light around it. And then obviously the one thing you do have to avoid, you don't avoid it. And so then now you're super, super far out. So you're distracting and you are angled well. I'm not going to critique that, but the way that you're positioning with the way that you're moving with your blinks and the way that you're managing your range is not good enough to actually pose a kill threat here.
And yeah, in the beginning, she hits a lot of good whips, and I start to catch on to that and start to do better towards mid to late.
She's hitting good whips because you're just simply not blinking and or using cover properly, right? So you're making it very simple. Like, a lot of Brigs will struggle to hit the whips because their mechanics are bad, but you're not forcing errors here at all.
Yeah.
So play around the cover here and or blink through here. Like, at least create opportunities where she might get the timing wrong. You kind of get what I'm saying? Okay. But beyond that, the angle itself, no problem. Timing, no problem. No problem. Okay. Like, even here, this is a completely unnecessary rotation because she's whipped you off.
Yeah.
But sit here and wait. Sit here and wait. And then if you're going to actually take this engagement, utilize the cover. Utilize the blink to disengage the whip. I mean, this is not a terrible rotation here. But once again, you need to be prepared to blink this whip shot. If you can blink this whip shot here, then all of a sudden we're in a situation where you can be pulling a lot more resources. You are going to break her shield with 2 clips, and then you're going to go from there, right? This Brigitte has done a really good job hitting air whips. Yes, there we go. But the problem is by the time you actually dodged her whip shot for the first time, your torp's dead.
No, exactly.
So a lot of this is, I think the simplest way of looking at this is just you are not avoiding whip and you're not actually applying enough pressure in backline. You're allowing her to proc or inspire and then ignore you. It's just mechanical.
Yeah.
Just mechanical.
They've taken the robot. How? We must stop the enemy from advancing.
How did they get so far?
Don't get whipped.
I
Expect
think
it.
that's the last one that she hits. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
After that, I was like, okay, dude. I even said out loud, like, okay, this guy's hitting whips. I need to do better playing cover and stuff. I was waiting.
Yeah.
For my
See, there it is. There it is. You avoid the whip. Keep shooting. Blink through. This is what I've been missing. You get what I'm saying? This is actual pressure. You actually win the 1v1 that you should be winning. You force her out, and now, yeah, she can rally and stuff, but you can continue to apply pressure on whatever's available, which is interesting because actually what's available here is frankly just well, actually no. The Ana's I think too far. I think you should continue to apply pressure on this Brigitte. You don't have.
So I only went for the Ana because I saw the really low health, but it definitely was dangerous because I blinked right in front of the team. So
well,
if this
look at your resources.
Is dangerous, yeah.
This is not going to work. This shouldn't work given the state of your resources. You needed to use your recall to clear the Brigitte and to win the 1v1. Congratulations, good job. You should feel great about it. Now, just continue to apply safe, low risk, low reward pressure from your angle. Don't.
So if they start
the
backing up to the left here, where would you want me to continue to pressure from? Go down,
so rotating
right,
here,
or go there? Okay.
I mean, if they go, as in if they rotate here,
yeah, they're rotating that way. Yeah,
they just keep shooting. Like you don't have a lack of targets right now. You have both Hanzo and Brigitte available. Keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. And if they continually rotate all the way around, then yeah, you can wrap around behind or chase if you want to, because at that point in time, you'll have 1 blink, 2 blinks, 3 blinks, 3 seconds from recall, and so on. Right? It's not that deep. You did a good job with your angle. You won your 1v1, and then you left your angle. That's the problem. See, the thing is even though you kill the Ana here, you're not really in a good angle anymore. Right, you've blinked and lost your positioning. Whereas simply here, this would have put you in a better position to apply continual pressure. That's what we want. Right?
Yeah, I guess I always worry on Tracer from high, like long distances. I'm not really doing, like, I know I'm causing visual aggro, but worry that I'm not much of a kill threat. Like, obviously I can jump at them at any point, but if our team isn't opening up damage, then I feel like I'm peppering them.
It's ironic that you're worried about that after the last, 3 minutes of Brigitte playing, right? Yeah. But I will say that's a very reasonable concern. The thing is that you don't need to worry about that because the Brig is right here.
Yeah.
The Huns is right here. You only have to chase if they are too far away, right? You're right, the concern, but you didn't actually see what was on your screen. That's the problem. Make sense?
Yeah.
Shoot what's available. Shoot what's available. Okay, this rotation's fine as long as you're here by the time the fight starts, and you are. This is fine. Good stick. Just need to live. Good. Go back and apply pressure. Good fight from you. No problems. Good stuff. Keep going.
I am on fire. Everyone follow me.
So right here, I was trying to. I'm bad about fight planning and like staging within blink distance or like within action distance. So right there, I was just trying to be patient instead of like looking for needless damage. Guess where the next fight is, and then anticipate.
All right, that's it exactly. I think my only. No, I don't think this is bad. I think obviously in hindsight, it might have been better for you to take an angle along this sight line here because this is going to give you. This is good. Well, it's not just that, but it's also closer, right? Given the proximity from here. But obviously, you guys melt so fast that it doesn't really matter anyway. But yeah, you're just a little. You can see the problem here. You see the problem? This is too far. It's too far. Yeah. So you would not have changed the result of this fight, I don't think, but it's something that you can clean up.
There we go. Group up with me. The enemy's pushing forward. Let's try that again.
It's mechanically goofy, but this is what we were looking for, right? Like you finally actually have done it. Like you're winning the 1v1. You're forcing her out, and then now you're taking that position, and then that's what we needed. Good. This is good. This is good. You understand? Like this is not just Brig versus Tracer 1v1. This is also demanding the Ana to go back as well, and you're forcing her out of the angle. This is good. This is a good fight from you. The exact same spot as the last fight, and again, the results are good as well. Very nice job. A little far. What should you do?
So this one thing that like if I try to get behind them, I have to use 2 blinks. I feel like buying time here isn't horrible, but what would be the better option? Rotate to that. I guess now that we know, rotate to that right side. Or
Yes.
go across
Yes.
the way?
Yeah. No, you can. Well, you have to rotate to the other side. This has to be the play because this is too far. You're right that going through them is probably too risky and not going to work. You're going to get your recall forced immediately if not killed. Okay? So
I guess my mindset here was draw 2 away, and the soldier's in a prime spot to pressure my supports while they walk up. So I was just trying to get him to look away while my team kind of rotated.
you're rationalizing a poor angle with Overwatch strategy.
Decent mentality, bad position.
Right. The idea is that you're like, oh, I'm distracting him because he's in a good, powerful position. And again, you're rationalizing it. Like, I understand. You're not wrong, but you're also not in a position to actually contest this angle. Let me demonstrate exactly what I mean. Are you contesting the angle?
Not at the moment.
No,
like, they
why
know
not?
that I'm here, but it's
Because
not. I'm not physically putting out kill threat.
You're not, because you contested it for half of a second and got your head blown off, right? Yeah. Why? Because you weren't playing your effective range, right? So you can't contest this angle. You could have contested this angle if you'd been like, I don't know, here and lurking from here, but you can't. So this soldier is now free firing, and every single time you peek, right? It's a legitimate risk for every single time that you peek. And by the way, the soldier that you were quote unquote contesting just killed your Juno. So the idea for you has to be, I'm going to play an angle at my effective range and contest whatever is convenient and available to that angle, if that makes sense, right? So I like the idea of what you're doing here, but you can't possibly do it from this position. You don't have the resources for it.
So I'm picking the correct spot where the fight's going on. I just need to think more of the staging distance was.
Yes. The fight is happening here, but this is not the angle for Tracer. It's not the angle for Tracer. This is the angle for Soldier, but not the angle for Tracer. It's too far. It's just simply too far. Not always... Flanking is not always going to be the play. But on this particular spot, on this particular map, versus this particular composition, the answer is yes, you have to flank. Because everything else is it's just too far. It's just simply too far. If you go here and you end up shooting Winston in the back of the head because everything else is like positioned over here, that's fine. That's just great. Just keep shooting the tank, right? It doesn't matter what you shoot, but the angle is wrong. That's all. It's not always going to be wrong. When might this angle be good? When might this angle be short range? Think about it.
Whenever the fight would be on like the left side of the bridge,
sure.
Drop right in their head.
Sure. So if it was more like here and you were high ground first and you could kind of choke them out, then this would be really good, right? So this is not objectively a bad angle for Tracer. It's just with where the fight was going to happen, it doesn't work. That's it. That's all. So I guess we could play this out for the sake of mechanics, but it is going to be very difficult, even for a good Tracer, to get value here. Like, I appreciate the pulse bomb attempt, but you can see, like, every time you peek. And now, this is better. You see how the fight has devolved, and now all of a sudden you're actually providing pressure. As long as you don't get whipped here, this is actually pretty good. That's okay. And now you're in, like... I mean, you can just see it. Like, it's like, why aren't you contesting that? Well, because it's going to take you at least a blink or 2 blinks just to even get to that angle to begin with, right?
Yeah.
So most of your tickle value has been through either a bad angle that's too far or not enough confidence, not enough mechanical execution, and actually dismissing this brig, right? Yeah. Forcing her out. Not avoiding her entirely, but forcing her out, crucially. Because the fights that you've won or the fights that you've done well is when you've taken a good angle, brig has marked you, but it didn't matter. You forced her out eventually, which is what we want. This is good. We need to get here soon. We might be a little late. Oh, this is fine. Yeah, keep shooting. Keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. Blink from here to where?
To the left, because he's about to fire.
Well, also because what's your range here versus this character?
Very long range.
Very long range, so this isn't going to work. So you're going to blink to here to obviously dodge the shot. Please, a little sooner next time. But also so that you can actually get closer. So this is the correct angle approach, but you're not getting enough uptime or damage because your blink is bad. You need to take the angle, contest, and actually force double and triple and quadruple and quintuple packs. Right? Yeah. Like, Brig needs to be babysitting this guy. So you're set up relatively well for this fight, and this is much better. But obviously, by the time that you're actually moving, you don't have recall, you're down 2 blinks, and so the opportunity is missed. Yeah. And then, obviously, you need to dodge the whip shot.
Yeah.
This is better. This is better. Check this. We'll slow this one down. So, immediately after the whip shot, damage. Damage. Avoid the whip. Damage. 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 You ego it, but you have recall, and then you recall right back to your angle. Force blink. Just live now. Screw the result of this fight. Those last 10 seconds, you felt it too. It was good. It was really good. It was really, 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 really good. Like consistent, constant pressure, avoiding the whip, going in greedily, almost getting the clip. Nice mechanics, by the way. Recalling back to the angle, and then obviously, like, as you're like, okay, I don't have recall, I don't need to force the fight like you did on the Ana here. Remember that? You just kept pressuring, kept pressuring, and then disengaged. And that's the only reason that this fight is even remotely winnable, is you got 2 trades off of your efforts. Well done. Really, really well done. Now go back in. Go back and do it again. a little cheeky. You had recall though, so. She gotcha.
Yeah, no, she was solid, man.
At least you were thinking about it, right? Like I could see the attempt of you trying to dodge the initial thing.
Yeah, earlier when I pulsed her and the soldier was there, she looked off the side of the bridge, dropped the pulse off the side of the bridge, so the soldier wasn't dead. I was like, damn, this is a good diamond break.
Yeah. This is good. Keep pressure. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Oh, he caught you off guard. I appreciate the recall greed here. I think there's also a world there where you could have just greeted your recall and just used the recall to keep your uptime on the angle instead. That's kind of like a call that you have to make, is like, is it worth it for me to leave and come back with my recall? Or is it more important for me to just recall here and then just stay and keep fighting? I probably think the latter here.
Would you say the main thing to judge off of is where am I going to recall to? Like, is the recall spot going to put me in a bad position?
The main thing that I would judge it off of is more actually how important is the damage that you're doing right now. You get what I'm saying? And you know that the damage that you're doing right now is really important. Like, this fight is happening. We need you right now. I think you recall and hold the angle.
Makes sense.
But I want to be very clear. I actually think the last couple of fights have been significantly better. And this is the reality of ranked, right? Like, where you honestly had a pretty horrific first half, first 2/3 of this game. You finally turned it on, and then your team has turned their monitors off. Like, this is all good. This is good uptime. You shouldn't have died there. You misjudged bash distance. I'll cut you some slack on that. You know, obviously, I'm not going to say that that's like totally acceptable. Like, you lost, like, you live here. Like, this is actually contestable. It's still a big mistake, right? But it's not like a habitual, strategical, stupid decision, right? And we'll stop here. So what I want you to do is, for 2 little bits of feedback for the next couple of weeks. Don't again, this kind of goes back to our first conversation. Don't overthink like the strategical I'm demarking, play an off angle that plays to your effective range, whether that's a short off angle, whether that's a deep flank, it doesn't matter. It depends on the map, depends on the circumstance. Play your effective range and then pressure from that angle. That's it. Keep going. Keep going. Recall, hold the angle, keep going. Keep going. If you get your recall forced, don't leave the angle. Keep pressuring from the angle. Just do so more cautiously. And then obviously some of the Brigitte micro as well. I think there were some moments where you did really well and your team lost, but there's obviously some moments as well where your value output was just so incredibly low. Like, even first fight, right? Your team won it, but wasn't through your efforts, really. Positioning from you, mostly just not always prioritizing those angles, but not always bad. When it was good, it was good.
So like we said, the staging was good. It's just picking the micro angle on that stage that's better for my range. Like, I knew where the fights were. It's just a little.
Yes, you made the wrong call. Right? You made the wrong call. You go, the fight's happening here, so I should be on bridge, and then you go, oh wait, this sucks, and this happened twice, right? But beyond that, I think relatively okay, at least this particular VOD. And this goes to show, like, even in a VOD where like you didn't make any egregious, obvious errors, your impact was still significantly lower than it needed to be. This is a fight. This is a game you need to win.
Yeah, this was normally like this map. I like Tracer, but I normally would play Soldier here. I kind of forced myself into the Brig Hanzo just to be uncomfortable and see like what I could get done.
And you could see that there was a lot of value here. Would Soldier have been better? I actually don't know. I think Soldier definitely has a better matchup maybe versus like the Juno Brig. The map like this, at least an easier matchup. But honestly, Hanzo is still a problem, right? Like as Soldier too. So, but yeah. Okay. Any questions?
Not that I can think of. Yeah, like I said, I can work around your schedule. So anytime you have free time come up,
all right,
works for me.
If you know the routine. If anything comes up the next couple of weeks, you can just message me. All right.
No, absolutely. You said next week you're gone. I don't want to bug you while you're on vacation or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll be gone next week. It's actually a work trip next week, and then the week after that.
You want me to avoid messaging you at all during that time?
No, you can message me. I just might not be able to get back right away.
Okay.
All right, mate.
I appreciate
Cheers.
it. Sorry again for the
no problem. No problem at all. We managed to fit in, no problem.
I appreciate it, brother. Have a great
Cheers,
week.
brother. You too. See ya. all right, chat. Sombra Town Hall starts in just a minute. I'm going to go to the bathroom, grab some water, and then we're going to get started right away. Be right there. Let me update my stream title, and then we will talk about Sombra Town Hall. 503, the usual. Let's do that. And then we're going to give, Poopkip, are you here? Can you give me just a few minutes to kind of give like a quick intro really fast here? Of course, everybody. I need 5 or so. Yeah, perfect. That works for me. So let me kind of give you guys context of exactly what we're looking at today and why we're looking at it. Let me actually pull up the Reddit post here. So basically, this is exactly why we're doing this and what we're doing. Give me a second here. So recently, you guys know that there was a Sombra rework not too long ago. Again, going over rehashing again, Sombra all over again. And definitely has been a habitually difficult character to solve. We've even done a couple of reworks in the past. I think one of the key things is that Sombra has always been a very hated character in many aspects of her kit. The stealth aspect is a very unpopular thing in any PvP game. The threat of one-shots, which is essentially what Hack and Virus has been at points in time, is very unpopular. Hack as a CC is something that's really kind of baked into her kit, and that's also been historically very unpopular as well. Now, this was sent to me on the r/Sombra Maids. It's kind of like a challenge to improve my level of thinking about it. And I want to start off a little bit on the defensive here, but also to give some disclaimers about this community. So I'm going to go first offensive against myself. The first thing to point out here is that the reason why people get defensive over my feedback, okay, is because number one, I have publicly stated that I don't like a lot of aspects about Sombra that a lot of Sombra mains really like. Hack, stealth, the utility side of things that makes her unique as a DPS is there are aspects of that I don't like all that much. And there's definitely an impression that I want to just vanilla bake her back into a standard DPS. Now I'm going to go today, we're going to prove that that's not the case and that I am open to other ideas, but I understand that. The other thing as well is that as a content creator, I do have the responsibility to try to be fair with my judgments and not to be overly biased. And honestly, that's never anything that anybody possibly could do all the time. So when I make a video that has, I mean, I don't know, what does it have, like 40,000 views out there, right? Giving my feedback of what I think, 42,000 views of what I think a Sombra rework should go for, and the Sombra mains don't like it, I would feel threatened too. I understand that. I mean, I have a little bit of an audience. I don't think necessarily the developer's gonna watch my videos and decide, okay, yeah, let's do that. But I do have, I mean, I see my idea with combining Hack and Virus split. The stealth splitting and Translocator is not really my idea. But a lot of my ideas I've seen with Sombra and with other reworks, I see those paraded around, people not even knowing that they originated with me. Now, that's a bit of an ego moment for me, but it is true. I have a responsibility to be as fair and unbiased with my judgment as possible because I am a voice in the community. So I understand why people get defensive here. I understand. Totally understandable, and that's why we're doing this today, because if I'm going to have an opinion, I want to educate myself as best as I possibly can from other people that play the character. Now, I have also said that I don't always fully trust the opinions of mains who play the character in the current state. When I worked with we did the Junkrat rework, we did a Moira rework, we did a Mercy rework, we did a lot of other Bastion rework. I have publicly said to all those communities as respectfully as I possibly can, I want your feedback, but I'm not going to fully trust your feedback. I'm going to take some of your feedback with a grain of salt, because the type of person to enjoy playing Mercy in her current state, or Moira in her current state, or Bastion in his current state, that's not a very healthy design, I feel like, for the game long term. And so I want your feedback on what can make the character better, but you're already attracted to a design that I don't find super appealing. I actually like Sombra. There's a lot of things that I really enjoyed. Sombra, when I played rework Sombra, and even prior to rework Sombra, and grinded her to be able to coach her better, it was one of the more enjoyable processes either. I get the appeal, but there are going to be some things that we're just going to have to disagree with, and hopefully we can find some common ground here. So I want to go through a quick couple of comments here really fast here. But his takes in Sombra always have been god awful. There's a couple of things I want to defend myself with here. You can have your opinion about my takes on Sombra, but I want to see the specific stuff. Let's gut her entire kit even more. Let's give her an HP revert, 1 revert change by separating her TP and Stealth in exchange for 7 nerfs. This is not honest to me. I want to be very clear about like what we went for. We gave her basically what I did is I gave her a mobile mid-range DPS with utility baked into her kit, but not entirely revolving around permanent stealth and hack. Hack and virus comboed would have allowed her, I want to encourage you to go through this video because I explain my reasoning a lot, but basically the idea between comboing hack and virus is allowing you to use your virus without pausing your gun too much. Essentially, we would cut the pause between virus and hack, and also allowing you to hack targets in 1v1s that you otherwise wouldn't be able to hack. Because the problem with hack right now, you basically have to use it as an opener, otherwise it gets interrupted. So it's really strong in some matchups and certain situations, and really bad in others. So using it while also buffing her gun, while also increasing her HP, while also giving her stealth and translocator, while also tightening her spread, we're trying to work her into a person that can utilize the virus or the hack as a window and deciding when do you want to hack, when do you want to virus, right? It's like the same thing with Genji Deflect. Do you want to use it early in engagement for the initial burst of damage, guaranteed to being able to hit it? Or do you want to use it later to try and interrupt an ability that might be coming out? For example, if I'm 1v1ing a Genji, I could open with it to put him immediately at a disadvantage, or I could wait till he's about 2/3 half HP, hack virus him, and then go from there so that he may not even get the chance to dash or deflect out. So anyway, some of the takes were just like, I'm not really trying to call any people out, but this is just like kind of going into with a sense of bias where people, they project their own thoughts on it because they don't agree with it. So it's like immediately like 30 damage virus, 30 damage, then 30 damage over 1.5 seconds. I mean, that's completely missing the context of all of the other buffs that he gets. Yes, the virus is weaker, but it's also significantly more relevant because it also hacks, and it also doesn't pause your gun. And she's also able to position and utilize the hack, and you can actually hack targets that you're not necessarily close to anymore. And this is the kind of like the bad faith stuff that I really want to, we're not going to be focusing on this too much today, but it's the first thing first. I don't appreciate the bad faith arguments. I am not surprised at the bad faith arguments. The difference between hard CC and soft CC, it doesn't matter. Hack is not a hard CC. Semantics, that's probably true, but semantics, it doesn't matter. The point still stands. Why does Sombra have to do a more than a 1-second gameplay loop when killing? Does Hanzo? No, and I don't like Hanzo either. Does Genji? Normally, yes. Does Cassidy? Not normally, but do you want Sombra to have? See, the problem is that the difference between Sombra and Cassidy. Chat, what's the difference between a Cassidy 2-tap and a Sombra 2-tap? The difference is you can position around those things. You can anticipate those things. And Sombra, you cannot. My problem is that having that one-shot capability, that high damage output capability on a stealth character. You get what I'm saying? That's the problem. So we'll talk more about this with other people as well. So I don't want to go through all of this. Sombra doesn't want Sombra to exist. It's like, just kind of bad faith here. So I want to go into this with much better good faith arguments. So whether we're making Sombra utility based, whether we're making Sombra a more functional DPS character, I want to make sure that we have good faith arguments, and I want to defend myself at least briefly versus some of those arguments, which I feel like I really didn't appreciate some of the comments there, which is like, that's just how it goes, but this is why we're doing things differently here. So Poop, are you here? The 3 questions I wanted to answer is, how much does the hatred of Sombra factored into our rework ideas? Because when we did a poll, she was the most hated character out of the entire cast, tank, DPS, and support, which I was surprised by, frankly. I thought Roadhog or Widowmaker would win. What is the best version of Sombra that we can get to without ruining her identity and without frustrating everybody else? And what does Sombra need to match that vision? So I think what we're looking for is, we're looking like, what version of Sombra do you think the character should be? I'm open to that. I'm open to ideas. I'm open to being more functional DPS, which is what I tried to make her. I'm trying to find out, could she be more utility based? If you don't just basically, if your entire kit doesn't just revolve around hacking the person and denying their abilities and denying their abilities and denying their abilities, can we find a more utility based Sombra that doesn't just do that? And then if that's the case, if there's a utility Sombra, if there's a DPS Sombra, if there's a hybrid of that Sombra, then what does she need to actually match that vision? So we'll look at these comments in a little bit here, but at first we're going to talk to.
I'm excited to see how Sombra will work next year.
Yeah, I know. Because it's clear that I don't think the developers really have an idea of like exactly what needs to be done here, right? Like you can remove the permanent stealth so that there's less of an assassination side of things, but then to me, this is why this is really important, is because the developers clearly don't want that hardcore assassin identity, right? They don't want it, and that's why they removed permanent stealth, right? That was baked into the kit with that aspect. But the problem is that they remove the permanent stealth from that thing, but they don't actually allow her to function as like an off-angle DPS or even as a utility DPS right now, because Opportunist is just impossible to land 90% of the time in any sort of a 1v1. So it's like, I'm not a fan of the rework for that exact thing, because they don't want her an assassin, but she's still not functional in terms of utility, and she also can't really duel people consistently. All right, Poopkip, are you ready? So can they make a utility-based Sombra that isn't just around hacking the front line? Can they make an assassin or a dueling Sombra that isn't just stealth, murder the backline? Like, as somebody that's coached so many different heroes, Sombra breaks a lot of the positioning rules with permanent stealth, or did. So, Poopkip, are you ready? We need to go, because we only have about 17 minutes here before I have to go with Quest Run. Oh, Poopkip is here. All right, yo.
Yo, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you okay. You're a little glitchy, but it's all right.
Yeah, my internet's kind of freaking out. Hold on.
That's okay.
I just turned off some devices. You can tell me if it sounds better.
Sounds fine to me. Like the background. Okay. We'll go screen here.
Nice.
So quick introduction here. Actually, I'm going to let I'll tell you what, I'll tell Quester while running like 5 minutes over. Running like 5 minutes behind. Actually, you know what? I should post on Twitter as well. Give me 1 second, actually. Ralph.
By the way, I might need to restart my computer. Hold on.
That's fine. No problem.
I'll be right back.
Give me a second, chat. So Poopkip is going to restart, and then we're going to go from there. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, we're going to definitely look at some of these comments in a little bit here, but what do you guys think? Like, what version of Sombra does this character need? Like, how would a functional utility Sombra look? How would a functional... I feel like my rework was definitely away from utility, frankly. So if you're more of a fan of the original Sombra, the Overwatch 1 Sombra, you're probably not going to like my rework as much because it leans more into the DPS duelist, like still keeping unique aspects of her kit. Like she's a verticality mid-range flanker, which we don't really have. But what do you think? You're big on support Sombra? I would love to hear more about the support Sombra. Yeah, Varashi, I want to stay on topic for right now. I enjoy playing with permanent stealth, but paired with lethal damage, it is rough. What would you define as utility in terms of Sombra? See, that's exactly what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Like, what does utility Sombra look like? Right? A hacking health packs is the first one, but we've seen the extreme version of that in her very early iterations, where basically you get ult charge and that ult charge from the hack health pack, and that was, I think, a little too much, right? If you were to like say, okay, let's bake it into hack, well then what does that look like? What does utility Sombra look like in that regard? Because if you only have something that's focused on hacking frontline without really any threat of assassination, that's a pretty limiting playstyle as well. What's up?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey.
Ooh, actually, Gavin Winter chimes in here. Something PC players won't think about as much as how hard it is to turn around on console and how that can lead to a bigger percentage of population finding her more frustrating. So yeah, I guess kind of food for thought here. So Poopkip, we've got about 15-ish, 18 minutes. So if you want to just introduce yourself quickly and give your thoughts out here. And I kind of want to like let you talk without debating you too much here, because I'm just looking for more opinions and more thoughts on stuff. But yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. I actually put together, you know me and my love of notes and organizing things. I put together my thoughts here. So a quick introduction. I'm a friend of Spylo's. I'm a part of his team, and I'm also a Sombra main. I have about 487 hours on Sombra, and I'm not the greatest player in the world, but I have a low master's peak. So I'm decent at the game. But yeah, Sombra is probably my favorite hero to play. But after the rework last year, I stopped playing her as much because I really didn't care for the direction that they took her. So that's intro. That's about me. But yeah, I'm excited to talk to you about this. I've been wanting to debate you on this for a long time. So feel free to like push back on any of these ideas.
Sure.
But yeah, so I think the main thing for me is that old Sombra, when I talk about old Sombra, I'm talking about before the rework last year, is that really the only way you could win when you were playing old Sombra is by outsmarting your opponent. There really was no way to like outgun them. You did not have the gun power to do so. You literally had to set up the right plays, engage the right targets at the right time, be in the right place, landing the important hack at the right moment. Like, it wasn't possible to just run and gun. You had to like play the macro very, very well, and it felt like playing a different game in the sense that like it was way more like macro oriented than most heroes. And that's the version of Sombra that I fell in love with and that I want to restore as best as I can. I would also love to like smooth over her edges with a lot of the heroes that she counters. I hear it from like Zen and Widow and Ballmains a lot in particular. I would love if those matchups were closer to 50-50. I don't get particularly like excited that they're so one-sided. I wish it was like, yeah, if I outsmart you, I beat you, but otherwise you beat me. Like, I would be totally fine with that. I'm not trying to like stomp on these players. And really, I do want to restore her identity to the rogue hacker disruptor. I think that she's become a lot more of a stealth assassin, which is not really like what attracted me to her when I first started picking her up last year. So like my main thing is like, let her have fun abilities and give her a really weak gun. I think that's like a really fair trade-off, and that's the version that we kind of had last year. They took it in the opposite direction. They took away her fun abilities and they gave her a lot stronger of a gun. So if you recall, they increased the damage per bullet with her with the rework. They also reduced her spread quite a bit, and they increased the reload time. or sorry, decrease the reload time, so it's faster to reload
Mhm.
as part of the rework. On top of that, they gave you an extra damage ability. So if you virus someone and you shoot at them, it's like 2 sources of damage simultaneously. It's a ton of burst. And I think
Mhm.
more than permanent stealth, it's the insane burst that is the most annoying to play against.
Let me interject
Yes,
really
permanent
fast
stealth.
here. A
Yeah.
really important thing in chat I want to address. Why is Sombra not allowed to counter Zenyatta with a ball? There will always be hard and soft counters in Overwatch. Why is Sombra not allowed to be strong to a particular set of heroes? I think it's important to address that because that's the very heart of the reason why Sombra is so hated. Is because that she hard counters so many different situations and so many different characters. Overwatch developers have already gone on point public saying that they're okay with counters, but they want to take the edges off of hard counters. And Sombra is like right at the forefront of that conversation. So if that's the type of game that you enjoy playing where there are hard counters and it's about counter swapping depending on the situation, then that game is not the direction that I think Overwatch should go. And I don't think it's the game that the Overwatch developers want the game. I think soft counters introduce, if you don't have soft counters, then you remove, I think if everything is just vanilla, then that loses a lot of Overwatch's identity. I agree. But I think there are extreme examples of that we saw even back consistently more often, even in Overwatch 1. And I think that's what we need to move away from. That's why those things, you may not agree, but you're going to find a lot of people that disagree with you here. And so we don't have to say that's for fact, but I just think in general, it's a healthy direction of the game. A lot of soft counters, a lot of push and pull, but there's counterplay there. And I think that's exactly what PUBG is saying. Sorry for interjecting.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Move it from hard counter to soft counter. Like, yeah, she can still counter them somewhat, but closer to a 50-50, I think would be great. Right now, it's like on the order of like 70-30, which is not fun for either side. It's not interesting as the Sombra player, and it's not fun for the Widow, the Ball, or the...
Okay, talk to me about your changes here.
Yeah. Okay, so this is kind of an outline for what I think would bring her closer to the Rogue Hacker Disruptor, while not making her a lot less frustrating to play into. So the goals of this rework: shift her power back to fun abilities, give her a water gun, make her a duelist and not an assassin. I want it to be that if I engage someone in the backline or on the side, on a flank, I want it to be like, we're dueling. If I might have a slight advantage, but that's it. And then otherwise it's like whoever hits their shots wins the fight. Like, I think that would be the most fun version of Sombra, is a duelist. I don't want her to
drawing out the duels, not bursting the duels.
Yeah, it's not a burst experience. It's like, make it like closer to a 50-50. If I time it really well and I play it really smart, I want to have like an advantage, sure, but put it closer to like 55-45 instead of like 70-30.
Okay.
Reward her for really great macro game sense. This was like the bread and butter of old Sombra, is like I could be in 2 places at once. I wasn't doing a ton of damage, but if I was in the right place at the right time, super effective. I want her core risk not to be that she's easily killable like she is now. I want it to be that she's really ineffective. That's how it used to be for Sombra. Like the main problem that you had with old Sombra was like you were ineffective. And if you weren't playing well, you were like out of the fight too long.
Interesting.
You were taking too long to rotate. Like,
Analogy
you were hard to kill, but like, yeah.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, just because for the sake of time.
Oh, yeah.
It's like Doomfist versus Wrecking Ball, right? Whereas a Doomfist makes a mistake, he dies immediately. A Wrecking Ball is more about being ineffective as a tank, not necessarily dying off of cooldown. So you're saying Sombra's main risk now is just death, right? Instant death. You're saying your risk wants to be ineffective. Interesting. That there's definitely some controversy with that, because it means that your mistakes are not always immediately obvious, but obviously maybe that's some of the price you have to pay for having a more higher skill floor character. Continue.
Yep. And that was, there were tons of games in the past where I would have the lowest damage, but I would know that like I'm making really incredible plays because I'm like landing the hack on the Sigma who's ulting. I'm landing the hack on the Moira who's ulting. It's way harder with the current version of Sombra to like land those plays. And so, yeah, the risk, it used to be the risk was like, you're just out of the fight too long and you're not doing anything. And part of her like skill curve was you literally had to learn every single map because you had to know where the fight's going to be set up. You have to place your translocator in like that sweet spot where it's not too far but not too close, because if it's too close you're going to die, and if it's too far you're going to be ineffective. So I want to go back to that where it's like I can zip around the map and be in multiple places at once, but I have to study every map and like know the map.
So what changes here? Let's look at the buffs and nerfs. I understand Hackby situation. Let's actually see what you have for changes here.
Sure. So keep Opportunist.
Okay.
Damage boost on hacked enemies. I would say one thing. Oh, I'll get into the nerfs in a bit. Revert silence back to 1.5. I know that's not the most attractive thing, but one of the nerfs will kind of address that.
Okay.
Basically, it needs to be a large enough window to be used effectively.
Correct.
When used correctly. Put stealth on a timer. I'm totally into that change. I think that's a great change. I would want it to be closer to like 12 seconds so that you can actually get properly set up, especially if we're reverting back to old translocator. Of course, this is what everyone's saying, divorce it from translocator. It shouldn't be tied to the same ability. Increase base speed. So rather than just being fast and stealth, it could be fast always, kind of like Tracer. And then maybe this is kind of for me, but like a meager amount of ult charge for hacked health packs. I think it's like something that is a bit underutilized for a lot of Sombra players, which is like supporting your team. And a hacked health pack can change a lot of duels. If your teammate is dueling a Tracer on the flank and your teammate has a hacked health pack and their Tracer can't even get the health pack, that really changes the nature of a lot of duels. So I want to be rewarded for that a little bit.
Yeah, I'm actually not too far against it. I think that when we did the Great Sombra debate a while ago, there was a lot of discussion about like obviously not going back to where it gave you full ult charge, but like partial ult charge. Like, is there a world where we could find like a way to tweak that in to introduce? And then the ult translocator, translocator would be to just for more skill ceiling for your positioning, correct?
Yes, macro. Okay. It's all about macro.
Okay.
And here's the thing with old translocator: anything you can do with new translocator, you could not do with old, or anything you could do, with new translocator, you could do with old translocator. You want to quickly reposition on a high ground, you could do that. You want to chase after a kill, you can do that. You need to get out in a pinch, you could do that. Like, it's literally 10 times more versatile. And the only difference is it doesn't. The cooldown's a little longer with old one, but when you break it, you basically get 2 in a row, which is really cool. So. That would be my thing. Is like, old translocator was wonderful and awesome, and created a lot of cool macro play. Okay. So that's like the buff side of things. The nerf side of things.
Okay, talking about the nerfs.
Translocator doesn't cleanse status effects. If you're burning, you continue to burn when you like translocate. If you have DOT, what's the other DOT source? I forget the other ones. But basically, like, if I translocate out and I have a status effect applied to me, anti-nade, etc., keep it on me. Like, let me like not escape it and cleanse it. Like, let me continue to suffer from it. Venom Mine is the other one. So you could see, if I'm Venom Mined, you could see me across the map when I translocate. Stealth on a timer, I think that is a nerf, but like just keep it as it is now. I would say Opportunist damage boost less effective against tanks. This seems like a no-brainer. Similar to Sleep Dart, I think tanks should be more resistant to effects. And so making it like, if it's 20% on squishies, it could be 15% on tanks or 10% on tanks, whatever those numbers are. Keep her where she is with HP. Stealth no longer grants speed boost. This could be paired with like faster base speed. Revert to pre-rework gun. So bring her damage down to 7.5. Give her a worse spread again. Give her a longer reload again. Remove virus, so taking away that burst damage. This one, I'm going to put like a little number here. But basically, like, make it harder to cast hack. This would really change the matchup with Ball quite a bit. So Ball usually has enough speed to escape if you don't time your hack well, and if it takes a lot longer, 1.5 might be like way too much, but maybe 1 second, right? If you make it a lot longer to cast, it changes a lot of duels. It changes a lot of matchups.
Sure.
Another thing that I think could be a little bit fair is like Reinhardt's whole identity is shields. I don't like that. I don't think hack dropping shields is all that like fair generally. Like, I think it shouldn't be set up for that way. And then keep it so that she is revealed when she hacks, just like it is now.
Yep.
And then one thing you could tweak is like putting an animation on the teleport out with translocator, so it's a little less like instantaneous escape. Like, you really have to time it correctly. So similar to Kiriko, or you could do it so that casting it would reveal her for 3 seconds when you do so. And then I think one thing we could tweak is like making her footsteps audible when invisible. So yeah, you are not able to be seen, but at least people anticipate you coming and can like adapt and adjust based on that.
Sure.
And then just do things to give these heroes a better matchup against her. Like 2 Venom Mines, I think that really mostly only affects Sombra. Let Zenyatta see people through walls if he sits still long enough, which I came up with this idea of like a meditate passive. And then longer hack time or like hack casting for ball would do a lot for that matchup.
So
and this might be like this might be extreme, but I think this would get closer to like a better version of Sombra all around.
Yep. I like your ideas in terms of like, can we find old Translocator? I think your points about like increasing our skill ceiling with Translocator, the old Translocator is fair. I know there's a specific reason why they don't want old Translocator. But I don't think that that's factual that it can't exist. I think the longer stealth timer seems reasonable. You know, even the discussion around increasing the ult charge from health packs and like making that actual thing. My initial response here is I think this is just a much weaker version of Sombra. Like even played at its ceiling, scroll down just a bit if you don't mind. Like I think there's just like I think the footsteps. I think 225 HP. I think really the hack cast being as long as it is just going to make it almost impossible to get up. I mean, the reason why I wanted to change hack with my more DPS oriented version is because hack is just not very viable to get off in those more extended duels that you're talking about. It's kind of used as an opener or really not used at all. And I don't think that this really changes that. Now, if you made it that projectile, like you potentially said, then maybe that's something that can actually work. Because the thing with projectiles, you can let it drop a shield if they're hacked, because you can actually block it with a shield if it's a projectile.
Sure. Yeah.
So I appreciate your attempts here to like make it less of an issue for these stealth characters, but I think nerfing her damage already does that enough, and or removing or reworking Virus. I don't think you need to. If you removed Virus and put stealth on a timer, Zen, Widow, they don't need all that, right? I think even giving like a projectile for Wrecking Ball, like that's already enough here. So I think you have a lot of good ideas here, but ironically, I think you nerfed it too hard. I think you could present your argument here more of like, let's bring back old Translocator, let's give her some ult charge, let's put stealth on a timer, and let's nerf her damage and see if we can give her some other utility elsewhere. But I think even like not being able to cleanse status effects, like I don't see why you wouldn't need that. Why not? You know? Why not? So I like your ideas.
Might have swung the pendulum a little far, but
yeah, you're sharing it publicly, so you try to not be biased about it, and I respect that a lot. So, but I think like a lot of these ideas are really interesting. I think the question is going to be with your rework, and maybe something that you can kind of go back in and cook is like, how would hack as a projectile work? And do we really need all of these nerfs if she has a weaker gun? If she has a weaker gun. That's my question.
To be determined.
Okay.
I appreciate the time, man. Thanks for
of course, man. And chat also as well. Like I want to you get full credit for this, because I don't think this town hall would have happened without your efforts. You really prompted this whole discussion, and I really appreciate your time, man. And a lot of the recent content ideas have been all on your shoulders, so appreciate it, Poopkip.
Thanks.
All right, cheers, brother.
Peace
See you,
out.
Man. Okay, so we're gonna keep going on here, chat. I will call you. Questron, if you're ready, we can jump in, mate, because you're gonna have a different perspective. Because I think Questron's perspective. Well, I don't want to put words in his mouth. We'll wait till Questron is ready to go. We'll see, Brax. We've got a long list, mate. Yeah, I mean, this is why we have different people here. Like, I wanted Questron, I want Sombra Wizard. I'm glad Sombra Wizard showed up at the last second here. And even Ralph from the more strategical side of things, from like the more macro Overwatch ones. Dude, I tweet about the thing, man. Dude, Sombra players are unhinged, man. Not some Sombra players are unhinged. Let me be very clear. I have to read the audience. I realized I really put my foot in the mouth there. Dude, check my tweet here, man. Dude, look at the responses immediately. Man, people are... The whole point here is to have different conversations with people that disagree, but man, there's some hostility. Let's put it that way. There's some hostility in the tweet, which was already saying that we're getting other outside opinions. Ay, ay, ay. Well, Brax, I honestly don't even have time for a roast my highlight. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, man. Jeez, dude. Tough crowd. We don't care. Your takes are insane. You're basically going to be a generic DPS, which she already has been, which is not true. And also, she's never been a generic DPS. Never. Not once. Converting hack and virus into each other would literally make her more annoying and would fix never issues, which is also not true. And then the other one was a little bit more respectful, but Sombra's the only hero I will never listen to your takes on. You just hate her and hack. Main Zen and want her to just be another lame DPS. Okay, man. Apparently I'm a Zenyatta main now, guys. Like, as you guys know, I do nothing but abuse Zenyatta on stream. Yeah. I don't even know how they found the tweet. Yikes, dude. All right, Questron's here. It's not... you have to disable on OBS, but to be honest, it's fine as is. Don't need to worry about it. Why do you only hate the heroes and I like and love the ones I hate? Plat Zen one trick? True, actually. I mean, you guys saw me play a quick play last week with Zenyatta, or yeah. No, Thursday. The Tech Wizard? Well, only because I've done that specific thing a few times. Hates Moira too? I do. The problem is everyone is like, man, I'm gonna can't take it too personally here. Twitter gonna Twitter. Why does Questron sound familiar? Questron's a big Sombra streamer guy. What did I miss about Sombra? Is there links so you don't gotta re-explain? Okay, wait. Hang tight. Yo, what's up, man? What's up?
Hello, it is me. I am the Sombra guy with a very
Welcome, Sombra guy. Welcome, Sombra guy. So I've been already verbally abused and beaten over the head by the Sombra main's Twitter. So I am...
Happens.
Currently, wait, we're going to look up Lip Sombra Overwatch 2 as our background footage here.
Ooh, you should look up the word question in the r/Sombra mains subreddit. That's also banger content.
Ooh,
they don't like me.
yeah. That's okay. Apparently, I am now on their hit list as well.
Ooh, welcome to the club.
Yeah. I'm super excited about that. Okay, so we'll just have this play in the background here. So I guess give yourself a quick introduction for those of you, for those idiots that may not know who you are and what you do, really quick here.
Shame on them. First of all, shame on them. Yeah. I am loud. I sound American, but I'm European. I play on European servers. I play Sombra, a lot of Sombra. Used to play Sombra very wrong in Overwatch 1 just for the shits and giggles of it. Kind of just like toss my translocator everywhere, just like use it as like an omnidirectional blink kind of thing. That was the fun of it for me. I didn't watch any guide videos or anything like that. I went out of my way to not hack health packs. I was just like not fun to play with. I get that. I was having a good time. And then slowly over time, the rework kind of directly or just kind of went in my direction. So I kind of lucked out in that way. And now here I am being top 100, I guess. Never really intended to be good. I just kind of happened.
Right. Accidentally. Same thing with me. I just woke up and I was a freak of nature and everything that I do. So, some of us are just born for greatness. So
happens.
We just talked with a friend of mine who was kind of leaning more into the old Overwatch 1 playstyle of old translocator, more utility. That was kind of their approach of like the way that you look at things. But I think your idea about Sombra rework was rather quite different. And you've actually been pretty positive about many of the aspects of the even most recent iteration. So what aspects of the iteration do you like? What is your general visual identity that you see for Sombra? And then what are the aspects that you would change?
So my memory can only hold one question at a time. I already forgot the first one, but you asking the second one, I won't.
That's fine. Lie. What you like about Sombra now?
What I like about Sombra now. if you completely detach the expectations you held from last season's Sombra and like figure out like from scratch what you're able to get away with this version of Sombra, it's like the entire skill floor, skill ceiling thing got shoved upwards, and the cut in rate for when you're able to do something is so much higher that you now are in a position where things that are suboptimal are still things you can get away with. So last version of Sombra, and this is kind of like a trend in all versions of Sombra for like main reasons for why the reworks even took place in the first place, is that Sombra kind of sucks. Like independently, her kit kind of sucks. Hack has a cast time. It's only a second and a half, which is not that long. Like Arista Spear does more actual CC if you think about it. Doofus Punch, kind of the same deal. Just Hack has a large setup, but it's always been the timing that makes that second and a half feel like it's 2 hours long. Because in that one exact second and a half, that's the exact second and a half that the Sombra's been waiting for to hack someone, while also the person that they're hacking has been waiting to do something in. And you take that exact moment away, it's going to feel so much more oppressive than it just being a second and a half. And a lot of anger from that has kind of been misplaced into, well, it started off with Hack being the problem with 6 seconds. And at that point, listen, I get it. 6-second lockout. I get that's oppressive. But then it got into being about the translocator. And so the translocator was gone, but stealth was still there. And I've always held the opinion that stealth was the reason why everything else in her kit felt nonsense. And because everything felt nonsense, which it also meant that everything had to be bad. So that stealth could overcompensate for the bad part to make something that is bad feel viable. And that led to a terrible win rate despite feeling oppressive at the same time. And I've kind of always held that opinion. I have video footage. I have a paper trail. It's been consistent. And only now do I get called a Blizzard Glazer because they finally made stealth a timer.
So can I interrupt really quick here? So you're basically saying because of the nature of stealth is just like letting you do whatever you want, whenever you want, at least on paper, that's forced them to keep other aspects of her kit in the gutter to compensate for that. And has still allowed her to be bad, even to feel bad, even when she is bad, is kind of what you're saying.
Yeah, because if something feels all right in her kit, it gets like amplified to be nonsense every time.
Okay.
Everything. So now we're at the point where stealth is on a timer, and they don't have to decrease the damage output on her gun to compensate with the hack. So now the hack damage bonus is actually just a bonus. Like you'd still do the same amount of damage as last season. It's just now if you do have someone that is hacked and you're shooting at them, it's an extra 20%. And it feels like an extra 20% if you mentally like assign that to be an extra 20%. Because I can get kills with 7.5 damage and a virus. I can do that. It's entirely possible. I've consistently been doing that last season for, at this point, thousands of hours now. And now they just slapped an extra 20% on. They did not decrease the damage output. They just decreased the amount of opportunities in which you do that damage output.
Yes.
Making a little bit of space for that 20% to exist in. Meaning, if you utilize that 20% properly in the era of like the skill issue concept, if you like lean into the skill part and you figure out when you can hack and when you can get away with it, you are now rewarded for doing it better.
So let me pause you again. So you've actually said now what they've done is they've objectively buffed her damage output in terms of the raw numbers, but but the opportunity to do that is a lot harder now because of the stealth change. So it's harder to feel that buff, correct?
Yeah, with a little asterisk on it, because last season it was a binary type of engagement. Either you did something and you knew you could get away with it, or you just didn't do something. Like you completely exited the fight because you can't afford to be hit by 1 pellet of damage to be triggered out of stealth and then be ran down, right?
Understandable. So free staging.
Now it's a gradient scale.
Free staging, but not always a free disengage. Kind of a way of looking at it.
I think so, maybe. I don't really have the coaching mindset to be able to like verbalize
that's okay. That's good. Basically, when you're setting up, it's a lot harder to spy check. But obviously, translocate out, they interrupt. I mean, you always know how that is. Like if they hit you at the 0.1 second after you threw your translocator, you're just now permanently out of stealth, kind of a thing.
Yeah. If they see your translocator and they shoot you on the way out, you're just crippled and you're run down and you're dead. And now that's not the case.
All right.
And that decreased my 10 deaths per game to 2 deaths per game. And that's not an exaggeration. I get away with so many things now that last season I would like get laughed at for even trying. Sure. Like the amount of times that I got like pulled aside in like in a coaching session where I was playing with my diamond scrim buddies and just for funsies, they kept telling me, hey, listen, don't use your translocator when they can see you. It's dumb. And that was back when you could put your translocator on the health pack, but the premise is still kind of the same. It
Sure.
just kind of over time leaned more into that being something you can do, and now you can definitely do it.
So, question for you then are part of those reduction in deaths a result of you not being able to position quite as aggressively in terms of high risk, high reward because of the
I'm
stealth
more
change?
aggressive actually.
In
I'm
terms
just
of how
able
deep
to-
you go?
Absolutely, yeah. Now instead of because of how fragile you were while in stealth, you always had to go like take the extra mile hike around every fight to not get hit on accident or even on purpose or get spy checked. You always went so far out of your way to waste so much time, like a solid 20 seconds, that my main slogan was to just like, guys, don't do that. And
Yeah.
every time I've interviewed, it's like the main thing that I'm talking about. And now, because it's on 5 seconds, you have to cut through the enemy team. And even if you do get spy check, you can still go for whatever you were planning on going for. So
Okay.
now you, instead of waiting for the ideal opportunity to present itself and you wait that out till it happens, now you can make a suboptimal position or a suboptimal scenario
LMX, we'll get to
become
that.
the
We'll get to
optimal
that.
position by just
Sombra identity,
doing
hang
things
tight.
better.
Okay,
Because
so
you're
then,
allowed-
so then my question for you is if there's obviously something still quite not fully right with Sombra, like we're not in a finished state necessarily. Maybe you disagree, but like if that's the case, what's the final step here? What are the final steps for Sombra to be functional in the way that she's iterated right now?
In a general sense, I don't know, actually. I thought I did. At the start of the season, I was against the changes as well, because, like, on paper, it seems very daunting and terrifying. But the more, like, after a week of playing, I kind of realized that the things that I used to do last season, I'm still doing now. It's just I'm being forced to be more efficient about it. And there's a little jump where you're scared to do stuff. And that's kind of forcing a lot of Sombra players to stay at the front line. And that's what they perceive as like Sombra 76. And I get a lot of complaints of that. I don't really fully understand what the concept of Sombra 76 either is. I just know that everyone else is saying that that's what Sombra is now. But
Right.
how do
I
phrase it?
think the cycle for me, from what I understand after playing a little bit of Sombra and talking with some Sombra players, is that the staging is easy, but then when you actually apply pressure, there is that window where basically you're entering the engagement without stealth, essentially, because you need that translocator. So there's like basically you don't have to Sombra 76, but going for backline and setup is easier because you don't get checked. But then actually you start shooting, and you may not have translocator right away. And so there's that window of vulnerability that I think people are kind of irritated at. Either that, or you have to start shooting from out of stealth. You lose the element of surprise on the engagement because you have to translocate, you wait for the stealth to end, you wait 1, 2, start shooting, and then now off translocate, if that kind of makes sense. So there's it means that the cycle doesn't flow smoothly, that I can't be starting an engagement in stealth and also have translocator at the same time.
So did you see the video that I made with the custom game?
I did not know.
Okay. So I called up my buddy Cactus Puppy and I asked him specifically to make one specific custom game for me to try out a specific change that I had in mind, because I agree with that part. It doesn't feel fluid. It didn't intuitively feel fluid. It took me like 6 hours to like mentally work my way into just playing as aggressively as you need to be now. And the custom game pretty much was just that I wanted you to not be punished for not using stealth, because stealth is a resource. And being punished for not using a resource feels weird, and that's kind of like that feels rigid, and you're supposed to, like, you slow down your engagements, you have to wait a little bit then engage. It feels weird, felt clunky back then. And the rule was that the more stealth you give up percentage wise, you get more refunded of your cooldown. So the main cooldown was 7 seconds, and then stealth is in total 5 seconds, and percentage wise of that 5 seconds of stealth, the more you give up, the more of 3 seconds you get back, so that the cooldown is either 4 seconds or 5 seconds. Because last season's translocator was 5 seconds.
So you cancel stealth early, you get a faster translocator? Yeah,
but not like a direct hard cut line. Because if you have like if the rule is that your translocator cooldown goes to 2 seconds every time you unstealth at all, then you have a translocator every 2 seconds. That's overpowered. But if you have the 2 seconds after stealth, then that's kind of like the same issue that we have.
Okay, makes sense. So there's a little bit of nuance there. Okay, understandable.
Yeah. But now that I've been playing this version of Sombra, I've mostly wanted that because I've been trying to force the same type of aggression that I've had in last season, and that just isn't as applicable. So if I like directly target one person in an engagement that I want to go for, like there's a Widowmaker and I want to just whip it, I want to go bam, I can't directly do that anymore. but now I'm playing in a way where I translocate towards an area, and then I have stealth for like a more accurate placement of where I am to do things that I want to do. So now I'm always like with 3 plans in mind, translocating to an area, assuming that things will change when I am there. And then in the moment of, have to pick which of the best 3 I go for. Sometimes that's the Widowmaker, sometimes it's the Mercy standing next to the Widowmaker, right? I can't just go in with one strategy, tunnel vision my way into that strategy, and then try to get out. Which is really did like get me killed a lot at the start.
So you're basically translocating staging on an angle, on a position of the map, and then being willing to change depending on what's available once you're actually there.
Yes.
Okay.
And it makes me feel so smart when it happens.
Right. So it's about picking that position, and then once you're on that position, making the right decision about what do I want to actually do from here, if that makes sense. Okay.
Much, yeah.
So that makes total sense to me. The main criticism that I think a lot of people have right now is not just that they don't love the way that the rework has been executed, because I think you've given some good points about maybe a part of that is just a misunderstanding. But I think the main criticism from the Sombra community is that, kind of verbatim here, is like it's not Sombra anymore, right? So now that's obviously a very broad statement. A lot of the rework characters have had changed, a lot of their identities changed, and obviously there are always going to be people upset for better or for worse. In your opinion, what is Sombra? What makes Sombra unique? What made you like Sombra in Overwatch 1? What makes you like Sombra in Overwatch 2? And what part of her identity do you feel like is core, and what part do you think is flexible? Because clearly there's a lot of controversy here, right? Like there's people are like, well, I don't like that. I don't like the.
So this
I don't
is where
like
I get to
iteration.
tarnish my reputation for free in the public's eye. Generally, every time someone joins my chat to like comment that type of phrasing or just like talk about someone being dead, I just
always
hit them
respectfully,
with the skill
I'm
issue.
sure.
Very respectfully, I just say skill issue. So there's a scene in the Simpsons movie, right? And there's a scene in they're at like a car, I think a fair, and there's an exhibit where there's a giant metal ball, and in it is a motorcycle. And Homer gets on the motorcycle, and he revs his engine, and he goes, and then he gets the apex of it, and then he falls down, and then like damn, right? And then he does it over and over and over, and he keeps falling. Then he blames the ride, and he says the ride sucks, and like yeah, if you look at it like that, it sucks. But then Lisa, for the ones that are uninformed, Lisa is Homer's daughter. She says, you got to speed up, not slow down. You got to speed up more. You got to speed up. And then Homer speeds up, and then he gets on that motorcycle, and then that man revs his little engine, and then vroom, 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 he goes, and he spins, and he goes, and then he just can't get enough of it. And he keeps going. He just keeps spinning a circle, and it's amazing, and he's just addicted to it, and then it becomes its own little joke. But that is the same premise, where perma-stealth facilitated a player, and the reason for why they're magnetized to Sombra, as far as I could tell from like a casual perspective, is that Sombra makes the game digestible because you're exiting all the overwhelmingness of in the middle of the fight, right? You're easily overwhelmed, and the moment you're in the middle of a fight with that version of stealth, you get punished for it. So you're like incentivized to just step away, digest, pick something, really think about it, ponder the concept, put on a documentary, sit there, chill, grab a bag of popcorn, and wait for that character to isolate themselves or waste their cooldowns, and then you go for it, right? When they're at their weak. And that is what people assume strategy is. But I think that just isn't really strategy. That's, you're not, like, I don't know what they're doing, but it's not efficient. It's not really effective, and it doesn't really get the job done, and it doesn't make you win games. Maybe individual fights, sure, but not games. You miss out on a lot more opportunities than you're going for. You don't get your ult charge. You're not really being busy. You're not helping anyone. And then people compensate that with hacking health packs. And I think that's kind of like, so it's a completely different subsection. And right now you pedal to the metal. You got to do more things. You got to be more daring. And there's a threshold to that. And if you don't hit that threshold, you're going to fall down on that cage. You're going to keep at the apex of it. You're going to keep falling down. And when that happens, you're more scared. So you start going slower in that and then slower. And then you're like, hey, this kind of sucks. And that's what I think Sombra 76 is to people at this point.
So I was going to push back because I was going to say, like, my whole mindset is that I wasn't necessarily saying whether Sombra's hard to play or not. It's the design philosophy that people have to say with you. But you were saying that the reason why people don't like that playstyle is because they've never sped up. They've never tried it.
Because to me, this feels the same. It's just now when I am aggressive and playing quote unquote stupid to go for a kill, it's kind of okay now. And so I'm still in the fight. I'm staying in the fight. There's more Sombra now to me. In my opinion, this version of Sombra is more Sombra, not less.
Sure.
Because the other 90% of her gameplay loop is now being emphasized. And that 10% is now just 5%. Because you can still hard flank. And if you want to, you could still spawn camp. Those things are still possible. You just have to really put some effort into it. And it's now just a niche scenario instead of the main gimmick that people relied on.
Sure.
And that kind of just like slowly happened over time with this many reworks. And now
Sure.
we're at the point where Blizzard just directly says, hey guys, cut that out. You gotta start doing things. And that's where we're at now.
Yeah, and I to give you some credit, obviously there's always going to be a lot of personal interpretation about whether that's good or whether that's bad, and I do want to say that I feel for the Sombra players who do like a thing that made her unique compared to other characters, which was that slower playstyle. But I will say, to play devil's advocate to that, is that it's pretty clear that that's what Overwatch developers were intending, is that a lot of Sombra players and a lot of ranks were just not impactful for long periods of time because they didn't understand how to maximize their uptime, as you're describing. So their skill issue was really hurting their teams, and I think the Overwatch developers felt like that was because the output of pressure with her maybe was a little bit too, felt like being slow was more effective. Like, as somebody that has coached several hundred Sombra VODs, when bronze, silver, gold, plat, all the way back to 2018. That was the consistent problem for low-ranked Sombra players, is that they were just basically not involved in fights for long periods of time. And so, design or not, my question would be, can there be still ways of making Sombra maintain the more strategical chess, slower aspects without her being totally MIA? I don't know. It's a tough ask, but it's definitely something that I appreciate your take on. Final question for you here before we move on. When you are talking about aspects of her identity, I kind of already asked this question, but maybe rephrasing it. Aspects of her identity that you think that they should experiment with more. So you said you weren't really sure what they needed to change with Sombra, if anything needs to be changed. What would you like to see experimented with more, if anything?
Being rewarded for not using stealth. And honestly, that's it. That's really it.
So similar to what the Cactus Puppy thing was, a similar.
Yeah,
to that,
genuinely, that's my only real complaint. I would like to say though that I think Virus having more impact on a hack target is a little bit overkill, and if they're gonna nerf Sombra, that would be my first thing they could take away. Because respectfully, I don't think I should be just chilling in top 90. I don't think I should be. Because last season before that, I've just been hovering in Masters.
Okay.
So I do, because of that, think right now that this version of Sombra is actually way stronger than people are making it out to be, and demanding more buffs is kind of wild.
Sure. Sure.
Two nuggets that I like to throw into the mix for future conversations, though. Virus right now is kind of like, conceptually insignificant. It's just like, it's a very simple thing, but it's the main reason why everything else in her kit is allowed to be a little bit worse than it should be. Because if you take that out, something else in her kit is going to feel overpowered by compensation. I think Virus right now is kind of like a load-bearing balance aspect in her kit to make the rest be okay with being kind of bad. Because if you take Virus out, the damage amp on Hack now has to go up or something like that, and that would be overpowered. So I don't want that gone, even though it seems like it should be. I also don't want stealth on a separate button. I actually prefer this version over a separate button, and that's a hot take.
Okay, so that is a very hot take. Now, why is that? I'm curious.
Because now the gimmick is that all of your mobility is on one cooldown, and the counterpoint to that is that stealth is uninterruptible. If you give the Sombra player the amount of control that a dedicated stealth button would have, you would have to re-implement spy checking. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You'd say that uninterruptible stealth and translocate on a separate cooldown would be too strong.
Yeah.
I understand. Okay. Well, I appreciate your points, mate. I definitely think you've got some unique takes on Sombra, and you're obviously doing very well with it as well. So I really always appreciate your thoughts, and you elocuted them very well. So I really appreciate your time, mate.
Oh, thanks.
Also, for what it's worth, because I can't end with a compliment. We don't do that here. The hack virus combo. The reason why I don't know if I was able to clarify this over text, but the reason why I wanted to combine it is to make hack or virus more usable. Hack to be more usable, more viable outside of just using it for virus damage. The reason why I want it to be combined or as a projectile is that you can actually use it in a 1v1, right? And it actually has relevance.
I'm using it in a 1v1. That's I don't see that.
You find you're able to get hack off in 1v1s.
I am getting the same amount of hack targets as last season. Last season I wasn't hacking as much because hack being a dedicated use case was the reason for why I think hack is interesting.
Yeah, but I'm saying even last season, I don't feel like you're able to get hack off all that. It's just open with hack. Do you still find yourself basically opening with hack right now?
I never really did that. I had a very big campaign pushing for people to not do that when the virus rework first happened.
Interesting.
I think opening with hack is a bad idea because you're also like throwing away your element of surprise. There's the first couple bullets that are guaranteed burst damage on headshots that you're throwing away. You're just making your own life extremely difficult by engaging with hack. If you hack after you shoot, you can bait a cooldown like a Genji deflect and then hack the Genji deflect and then get the hack and the burst damage on the engagement. So if you just use hack when it's appropriate in the middle of a duel, you can still totally do it. Equal amounts to last season. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, I'll have to watch more Quest Run VODs because I find myself getting interrupted, but clearly something's working. All right, mate. Well, I appreciate your time, and I got to move on to my next guest. Cheers. Thank you so much for doing this.
Cheers. Toodaloo. Bye-bye.
All right, that was Questron, y'all. We'll keep moving on. Like I said, we're offering different perspectives here. Questron definitely more about the uptime, the value, the constant aggression. Honestly, even more of an extreme version. But yeah, there you go. I think it's important to have different takes, and obviously he's really good at what he does and communicating his ideas. So I appreciate you guys. And I'll get Lip on stream. All right, let's keep going here. Is Relth? Relth, are you here? Relth, ready? We've actually been able to stay relatively on schedule here, which I'm honestly shocked. Sombra Wizard, we'll get you in about 30-ish minutes if that works for you. Now, the key thing here is that you guys have to understand that there's different ideas here, right? Like, what's the balance between maintaining Sombra's original identity, which is a unique utility-based character, something with a little bit more strategical side of things, but and I think somebody in chat was like, I think Sombra tries to accessibilitize too much, and I think that's a fair criticism, but you have to understand it from their point of view as well, is that if the overwhelming majority of players are getting it wrong, is there something wrong with your character design, even if people enjoy it? And that's a really tough question to answer, right? Okay, we'll jump in with Relth, and we'll get rolling here. What's up?
1 sec, sorry.
No worries.
The thing I always do. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm very good, mate.
Good. You sat there for I don't know how long. I didn't even watch the video. And sat there and said, "Why is there something about like how my rework doesn't work?" And I tell you what, man, I'm feeding your grandchildren at this point right now with YouTube ad revenue.
Your rework works. I just don't like it.
Okay. So let me explain my rework for those in chat that didn't get it. My idea of the rework is I see 3 variations of Sombra here. Okay, I see a utility-based Sombra, I see a duelist Sombra, and I see a support Sombra, unironically. Mine was leaning more into a surface level thought process on the duelist side of things, which was less focused on the burst assassinations, more flexibility with duels so that you can actually hack becomes not just about the damage, immediate damage. I see somebody in your chat already saying psychology. But something that's more flexible, something that allows her to have more mid-range pressure, something that leans more into having like a normal gameplay loop in that regard, but still keeping aspects of her kit that are very unique to her character. And some people liked it, some people didn't. I think a lot of Sombra mains didn't like it as much, which I understand because it doesn't necessarily look like anything that we've seen before. But I think that is an identity. Now, but my point being is that I'm not necessarily married to that identity of Sombra. I don't think that has to be her identity. I could see being utility based. I could see it also being a support. Like I'm actually not against that idea. I don't think there's anything fundamentally flawed about the idea of having she's Mexican, right? Having like a Mexican hacker, right? Like what this, but I think we've talked about having stealth is very tricky to balance around. I think having things like, the assassination threat through something like virus is very difficult. Your background is astonishing, by the way. It's amazing.
Thank you. Yeah.
And then
I had to change it. I had the old Numbani shop, and they removed my shop.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
And I'm going to be careful with what my words here, but the soft CC of hack, not hard. Okay, I got taken over and spanked for that one by the community, the Sombra mains community. Having a kit that revolves around soft CC can be a little bit challenging, for sure. It's not impossible, but it also depends on, like my other problem with hack is that it feels very oppressive in some situations, but then also feels completely impossible to get off. And I think Question would disagree with that. Maybe it's a skill issue on my end. But I'm curious to hear, what are your takes on Sombra? Why do you think this character is hated so much, and what can we do about it?
Okay, so the character's hated so much because the last 4 years, all Sombra's done is assassinate people.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. It's pretty simple why they're hated. I just want to say, like, it's pretty clear why this character is currently not working. And it's because hack has been front-loaded as a damage tool. And if you can't hack someone because they know you're there, you can't kill them. So you can't fight the angles against anyone that knows you're there.
Yes.
So if you can't...
I think Question would disagree with that, but I think that in my experience, that is almost certainly always the case.
Yeah, so the moment you remove the ability to just bypass that angle through stealth or make that awkward or other things like that, what you've done is you've made it so that Sombra can't take angles.
Can I interject really quick here? It feels
Yeah,
like permanent stealth is what allowed her to get her hack off, and then if she doesn't get hack off, she doesn't win the 1v1 and she can't do anything. It felt like really... Like you said, if you don't hack, you don't win the 1v1. If you don't have the stealth, you can't set up the angle. That's being a bit facetious, but in general, that's kind of like the way that I've seen it.
So the balancing knob here is like the most awkward balancing knob for the wizard.
Question goes, you can run through a fight now, though. That is true. Like that is one aspect of her kit that we haven't fully explored, and I will admit ignorance on that, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, we're still reacting to the community's reaction to the patch, so the general community has reacted like you can't do that. So for all intents and purposes,
that's true. So we're talking to the community, not to Questron here.
Yeah. So the balancing knob for that is the reaction time, right? For hack coming out of stealth, which is like it used to be 1, then it got reduced to 0.8, and now it's 0.65. That was changed in like I think late 2018. So it was pretty fast after, and the reason for that was you couldn't get off a hack against a 6v6 team if you're off on an angle. Because at high level, they'd immediately turn and stop it. So hack was a null and void ability at high level. And at low level, you could always get off a hack regardless because there's a linear scaling to reaction. So what we've done, I think, is we ported over the reaction time for a hack that could silence somebody to a hack that could immediately kill somebody if it lands. And that's kind of where I feel we are at the moment.
Yes.
If hack lands, they are dead. And so if you remove the stealth and you still keep the hack landing, killing people immediately, well, what we've done is we just, as like I think Reinforce said this, we just made Reaper. We just made a character that lurks in the enemy team's backline. And if she can lurk around the corner and get a hack on you, you are dead without any interaction whatsoever. You just die. And that's kind of
counterpoint to that. Because I'm not actually going to disagree with you, but I'm gonna put you up and beat you with rocks from the Sombermains community, because I said the equivalent of that, right? I said the equivalent of that about the assassination, and I immediately get taken to task because people are like, yeah, but Hanzo does that, and people are saying, oh yeah, but Cassidy does that. You know, you can 2-tap with Cassidy. So Ralph, can you explain to the Sombermains community, or at least some of the people in the Sombermains community, about why is that different?
Sombramains, you are a community of people that have been attracted to the character for the last couple of years through being what I would call just an asshole and assassinating people. It's no wonder it attracted the type of people that are non-immune to criticism.
Okay, but seriously though, what's the difference?
Okay, yeah, so the actual difference is that Sombra has access to that space in order to be able to do that stuff like that. Cassidy lurking around a corner is normal, and people even do it in high rank play. But you have unique access to be able to do that, and you have unique abilities to get away after you have done that. So there's no interaction after it, even if you do react to it properly.
Okay, fair enough.
So if you hack from a corner behind the enemy team and it goes badly, get interrupted, you just TP out. In this current form, that's what you should be doing, by the way, with this current form of Sombra. You should be lurking, hacking people, insta-killing them. They can't do anything about it, and you have complete immunity to get away. That's how this version of Sombra plays in my mind.
Yeah, and we'll talk to the Summer Wizard in a little bit here, but Summer Wizard, I think, makes a good point that he thinks that the current iteration of stealth is better than permanent stealth, and I think that I would agree with that as well. It's certainly significantly better in execution. Just the question is coupling it to Translocator. So keep going.
Yeah, so I think the damage Sombra that you have works, and it works fine. But I think it's the least interesting type of Sombra.
Yeah, I'd agree. No, it's I think objectively true. Yeah.
Yeah, and being the least interesting type of Sombra, it's probably the easiest to balance and the easiest to make work properly as well. I think that's probably pretty easy to agree with.
Which is what I always lean into, generally with reworks. So, but yeah.
Well, when there's a problem, cut off the arm, don't treat it. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
All right.
Fair criticism.
All right, Spilo. Okay, so the core of Sombra, from the way I see it, is Sombra is the first character that has good access to space and a load of decisions to make in that space once they have access to it. And none of the decisions in particular are really sharp or really impactful, but making the correct decision at the correct time was the core of the character at the start because you had so many of them. I remember coaching somebody in like 2019 on Anubis. They were lurking on kind of like right side of first point high ground. And they asked me kind of like, where should I position? What should I do? And I said like, well, you've got like 6 different options, right?
Yeah.
You can hack the target to make them vulnerable to dive. You can hack the target to shut down an ultimate from the target. You can hack a target to try and kill them later. You can damage them to try and kill them later. You can damage the target to charge EMP and distract, right? And each of them have their own independent positioning based on what you want to do. And you have to be very clear about what you want to do and react properly based on it. But essentially, that was a really high choice-based Sombra with a load of options. And this version of Sombra is a, you get the hack and you kill somebody. That's kind of like the narrowing of the character in my mind over time.
Okay. Continue. I'm
Sure.
I'm following you so far.
Yeah. So my biggest complaint about Blizzard in general is randomly giving up design space that they could be designing into the future for really no reason, because I don't know if they don't know what to do or it's not working and they're lobbing off the arm. Or
so
something
you're
else
about like
that.
Overwatch 1 Sombra to Overwatch like post rework Sombras.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I'm going to give you my thoughts on that. I think it all revolved around Translocator. I think the reason that I think that somebody in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I swear there's a point in time where they were trying to get rid of like instant invulnerabilities. I don't remember reading that somewhere in some director's take, but it basically was like the old Translocator of being able to immediately translocate out of a fight. I don't necessarily agree that that's a big problem because it was something you had to time correctly, but I think they wanted to change how Translocator worked, and I think everything revolved around that. I'm fairly certain.
Okay, so in terms of Translocator and stealth, there's quite a lot to do there, because quite a lot of the problems with early Sombra wasn't that the Translocator was annoying, it was more that the skill curve and the value curve to being able to put down a Translocator close enough to the enemy team that is not in literally Narnia, and then be able to get to them in 15 seconds was obtusely difficult for people to get to.
That's the second point. I think it was that plus the amount of baked-in downtime with that version of Translocator, I think.
Yeah. And I feel like possibly the community's evolved. Like 2018 community weren't very good at the video game. So maybe that type of Translocator could work now because we've learned so much about being able to stage them. And maybe it works in kind of like silver and above instead of like really low when it kind of doesn't matter anyway.
I don't even think it's a fair point either. I think somebody in chat says that let's just remove recall, right? And I think that, it's not exactly completely the same, but it is similar, right? Yeah. I think that if that is part of the reason why Translocator was changed, I think they went too far,
Yeah, and the ability to have a wildly variable skill to value reward ratios and curves on different characters is the interesting part, right? We don't want it all to be a linear, like straight curve where you just learn the character and as you get better, it gets better. We want a couple of abilities in there that are kind of like flatter, and we want a couple of abilities in there that are steeper and you can't get any value for a little bit of time because that gives texture to the game. So we want it to be like highly variant in the way we design. So can I just talk about EMP and health packs real quick? Because I feel like that's the first bit that they actually properly gave up with on Sombra for really no reason whatsoever. So EMP and health pack and how that worked. It was Anubis second, Diva runs down, gets the pack, comes back up, charges Sombra, goes back to get more damage, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what we're talking about. And it failed in a really specific and simple way. Blizzard really wasn't thinking very much about ult charge rates at the start. I feel like at the start it was kind of like we tried it out for a couple of hours in a testing room and we wanted the same amount of ults per 5 minutes kind of thing, right? Mm-hmm. So a couple of the things like EMP, specifically being able to get the ult charge from health packs, went under the radar, whereas the things like soldiers healing, he actually got extra ult charge added to the amount he needs to charge his ultimate because they accounted for a little bit of healing being done. So all of the characters that have a little bit, so there was kind of like a set level of healing, which is ult charge points per ultimate, which is like 1,600-ish, and then tanks had a lower one and supports had a higher one, and those were adjusted individually dependent on character. But so Tracer was, and Tracer has been, apart from remake, Tracer has been the cheapest ultimate in the game at, what was it, 1,200 points. So what ult points do you think Sombra had?
1500.
Yeah, 1440.
Really?
So it's the
That's
second
quite
cheapest
low.
ultimate in the game. Yeah, second
Yeah.
cheapest in the game. And that creates problems because if you are healing up the Diva with an Ana, you're actually getting half the amount of nano boost per EMP, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So yeah, there's infinite ult economy bonuses, and we'll all agree that EMP is probably just better than nano boost in general. So it's very easy to fix, and I think, Spyler, can you fix it? Is that really fixable in like 5 seconds?
Sure. I mean, certainly, like, you could even do like a spectrum, right? Like, of how much percentage ult charge do you get for self healing versus team healing, and then also like, yeah, there's I think also part of it was also due to like health pack locations and how relevant they were as well. But I think so. So
Yeah,
talk to me about your rework
map
ideas. Talk to me about your rework ideas here. So I think you're the Sombra support guy, yeah? So
yeah, so I have a Sombra support. I do it in 6v6 with 200 health pools. That's just how I like the game, so that's how I run my pugs.
Okay.
Not that it matters in particular for this one, but essentially what I've got is I've got a separate hack instead of the virus ability on the shift, and it puts on 35 health per second onto the target for 6 seconds and gives them a 30% speed boost. And
so small speed boost, very small heal over time.
Yeah, so what it does, it allows you to pocket an individual character and then be able to move away from that space in order to do interesting things. And you can use this across map and stuff like that.
With a longer heal over time, essentially. That's why you're allowed to move away.
Yeah, longer heal over time, so you can put that pocket on and you can move away. Or alternatively, you can pocket your support while they're getting dove and hack the target while they're getting dove in order to relieve some of that pressure and that sort of stuff.
So there's two separate hacks: offensive hack and defensive, or team hack, enemy hack, essentially.
Yeah, team hack versus enemy hack.
Got it.
So essentially, we put a AOE healing aura on them. Really, that's a stopgap from other healing kind of like modes we could use, because that's a fairly easy one. It's just like 14 health per second in the area around them, just to fill up the healing until it's at a point, because that's not really the point of the rework for the most part. It's that you can do a very simple thing like that, allow someone to target one individual person, and have a lot of depth on top of it.
Interesting. I like it. I think like it would take a lot of cooking about like what your thoughts were with stealth and translocator, with like how would those abilities key in. But the terms of like support hack, that's something that I think I've always been interested to see, and I really like the speed boost too, because that introduces a level of my second favorite word, nuance, in terms of who you hack, because you think about the heal over time, it's way more effective on smaller health pools. But you talk about the speed boost, well, that's really useful for a tank. So you got a real question.
And in terms of peeling, if somebody dives you, you actually can kite that out. So it's actually a very versatile. We thought of a couple of different things, but you settled on the speed pretty early as a long-term effect, because it has a relatively like flat profile between DPS tanks and supports as to how much it does for them. Obviously, hacking a Reinhardt is really good because you can swing, but allowing the support to peel back faster is really good as well. Okay. And the small health per second effect is much better on DPS poking an angle than it is on a Reinhardt. So essentially, there's a balance between the two parts of it, the healing per second and the speed boost. In terms of stealth and translocator, essentially, well, they keep changing it, so it keeps breaking our mode. But before, you could kind of just hang out in stealth. And so for instance, there was that kind of mode where you could hack a DPS on an angle, lurk by the DPS on an angle in stealth, and hack any dive DPS that come into it to reinforce that angle. Or you could do the Sombra 76 kind of stuff and play with your team in the back line, or you could go for a deep hack on somebody and hack your Winston or whatever it is coming in as they actually get it.
So it's almost like a Kiriko, like I'm in with the dive with my positioning offensively.
You can do that, but low rank players basically don't have to, is the point.
Okay.
Because that creates interesting scaling between low and high SR. In terms of when the TP was changed, we've just re-implemented it. Essentially, I feel like it works even better, because you have to preempt when you actually want to be in the enemy team's backline. And because you're not relying on the hack in order to assassinate somebody on the instant like exit from stealth, you're allowed to look for targets that are low, targets that are low, and look for that support instead of just looking for assassination kills with the full health pool.
Okay, interesting. What do you think would need to be changed beyond that? Like talk to me about EMP. How does that work in this iteration? Is it the similar how it is now?
Yeah, so we haven't touched EMP. The funny thing is we did a May tank rework that works really well as well in that code. Mm-hmm. And the main thing that you have to changing roles, is just the ult charge rate. As long as you change that, it's fine. But having more EMPs in the game, people generally don't like that. So we purposely went a bit on the low side in terms of the amount of ults per 5 you can get.
Got it.
But in terms of individually changing EMP, no, we didn't.
Did you change or rework or tweak at all the enemy team hack?
Enemy
how it
team
functions?
Hack, no. I feel like we should talk a bit about the enemy team hack while we have time.
Yeah, we have 10 minutes here, so I'm curious.
Yeah, so enemy team hack is one of those things that I think, obviously, I think that chaining it to damage and chaining it to virus in general is really bad. I don't like it at all because it means you have to front load your damage and therefore lurk and other things like that.
Is that because of how difficult it is to land? A question's out here somewhere screaming elsewhere, but yeah, I'm curious why.
It's not particularly difficult to land, but it is very important to interrupt it, so it creates scaling problems with low to high ranks, in my opinion. Because if you do land that hack, there's no chance to peel because the target's dead before the 1 second ability lockout is actually over. For the most part, if you're actually good at aiming. I think that's the main problem with it getting sharper and sharper over time and more reliable to actually get that kill afterwards. So we haven't actually touched the enemy hack in the code. It's still exactly the same as it is in 5v5. So I think it would actually translate over fine. Personally, to me, I think we should definitely change down opportunities to maybe like 15%. And then actually for the first time ever, specifically balance hacks interaction with tanks. Especially in 5v5, it's really not that confusing. Why does hack bring ball out of ball form? Everyone's been asking for this since Overwatch 2 was launched. It's kind of that thing where I'd love for hack to be able to do 2.5 seconds lockout on DPS and 1 second lockout and specific interactions on tanks. I think that would be perfect for 5v5, but for some reason, I don't know why, because really there's not that many interactions, we haven't done it.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess my question would be in terms of like, what are your thoughts on hack as a projectile? In terms of still as a support, but hack as a projectile.
I hate you so much.
Talk to me about why you hate me.
Okay, so there's kind of 4 things that scale within Overwatch in terms of skill to value, in terms of SR. Okay, you have positioning, you have timing, you have mechanics or aiming, and you have knowledge. Okay, you do not need every single thing in the game to scale with mechanics. Jesus Christ, people that rework heroes, you do not need to do this to everything, because it creates interesting texture in the game when some things don't have to. And it creates characters that certain players can play into, or play if they don't want to have to interact with the hard as nails aiming system in Overwatch, which is, as everyone says, the hardest game to aim into and the game where aim should, and it doesn't anymore, matter the least. It does matter now. Someone just said,
would you not agree? Would you not agree that the projectile, the mechanics of it, also scales with the team's ability or the enemy's ability to move?
The projectile scales with the enemy's ability to move. Yes, so we're making it so you have to have a mechanical focus on the Sombra, and we're making it so the enemy team has to have a movement focus. That's the argument, but I don't think that tracks, because if you have a slow projectile, there's only a certain amount of movement you are doing to dodge that slow projectile, and a certain amount of finger to the wind. It's literally the goalie paradox, where the goalie in penalties just dives in a random direction and crosses his fingers, right?
Understandable.
That's what it is.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So then, do you understand why my initial idea was for the hack projectile, correct? We talked about it earlier.
Oh, yeah, no, I understand. I understand what you're trying to do.
So then how do you address the issue that hack is your opener, it is your front loader, without it becoming a projectile? How do you use the ability?
That. Your only good argument, damn it. No, it works, honestly. It works front-loading it with an ability immediately, and then reducing the impact of it, and not having it to be this reaction timing mini-game where you press the button and the console player takes 3 seconds to turn around and dies instantly in the middle of it at low ranks. In terms of I guess my reaction to that still is, if you're trying to assassinate somebody from behind with that, you still have that mini game. It's just you're not trying to predict the hack. You're trying to turn around in time to not die fast enough, which I guess is less irritating. But yeah, your rework does fix that. I'll give you it to you.
So bells.gg says make hack slightly faster. Me, what would you say about that? Now again, Questrun is weeping in my Twitch chat. Remember, we're speaking for not the superhumans here, Questrun. So would you agree with maybe making the hack? I hate to say this, but like, certainly, like, we're decoupling this from virus, but like, if we were to like globally, whether it was ability lockout, which I think is not going to be popular, or virus damage acceleration, or just removing virus entirely, like globally, just in some way, shape, or form, making hack less reliable as the Sombra, could you see in a world where hack becomes faster to cast?
Why faster in any, like, the human reaction time is like 0.3 seconds. Why? And it's 0.65 seconds. You have barely even half a second to react to this in the current mode.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe it's just not cancelable at all. Like, I don't, like, there isn't like a clear, this is tough. You know, there's not like a really clear.
It's not, if you're in a good position and you're behind somebody with the current one, it's not cancelable in any way. And I don't even think this is a good thing to be using as a balancing knob, because it changes so much from low rank to high rank. If you're at high rank and it takes 1 second to cast, you get interrupted. If it's low rank, there's 0.6 seconds to cast. They get it 100% of the time.
All right,
so
final question then, because this is where Blizzard developers are pointing and laughing and saying, I told you so. Because they're saying your terminology, and a consistent theme I'm even saying from other things, is that like that there is so much change. And this is originally why she was reworked in the first place, is because of the discrepancy between Lip and the average Bronze 4 Sombra player who is not even engaged in half of their fights, right? How much do you need to factor that in? Because, like, let's not lie, it has to be factored somewhat, right? Because, like, we all want to be like, oh, we shouldn't factor in low ranks. Listen to me, I'm the guy for making higher skill characters and removing characters like Warrior and Bastion. But what I'm almost never against is making characters that are so complex, so obtuse, or so kit complex that they're impossible to even understand.
Sure, and the idea is, can you get consistent general value on a character in Bronze from existing behind your line and generally doing normal things that a general person that just picked up the game would do? I think you segued a bit weirdly there, because it's one where it's...
Yeah, I'm putting you in a difficult spot. I'm not providing solutions myself. I'm just making it all on you.
It's comparing the Sombra's ability to be played at the low rank versus high rank, which was a very high knowledge demand, compared to now, where what we're not talking about, that we're not even talking about the Sombra player, we're talking about the enemies who have that can you react fast enough demand, and both sides of the spectrum. We screwed it up for the Sombra, then we screwed it up for the enemy. Maybe there's something closer to the middle that isn't screwed for anyone. Maybe that's what we should be looking for. Instead of just saying, and just decouple the damage and hack. It doesn't work. It's never worked. It's one of those where you are just front loading and front loading and front loading, and then if you don't, eventually we get to the point where if you can't get a hack, you can't do anything, and it just makes no sense to me.
So this is where I look a little smug and say this is why I went into DPS orientation with combining hack and virus, because at least with my iteration of combining hack and virus, if you miss the hack, you're not dead. You can't. It's not like you haven't lost the 1v1 immediately. Like you could still win the 1v1. It's an important part of the duel, but it's not the only part of the duel. It's like on a sleep dart kind of a situation.
Yeah, for the DPS type Sombra, but if you go to the utility type Sombra, and instead of completely taking out the silence part of hack and replacing it with damage, because holy shit, we need a reason for people to actually use the hack button. Why don't we just
I like the silence
the hack against different characters, right? Why don't we just like put the bare minimum effort into just making ball not come out of ball form, which I don't think is crazy or controversial in any way, shape, or form. And make it less affecting on certain tanks, which is what we've done with Sleep Dart, is what we've done with Anti, it's what we've done on a load of different things. But for some reason, instead of doing the same thing with Flashbang and the same thing with Hack, we took those specific abilities out of the game. And remember, those are kind of the only two left that haven't been put back in at some point.
And I will say that like it's unfair to put Sombra under the complete microscope, because ironically, there's at least two other characters that definitely fall into that category of unapproachable skill floor, with Ball and Widow, right? So those heroes I know are
Yeah,
definitely complained about to an extent. I'm not saying that those are paragons of like every character has to be, but like I think Wrecking Ball is a little bit overhated. I think there's aspects of his kit that I definitely would change his survivability, but I actually don't know that I would be for removing Wrecking Ball as an identity. I think that he's very unique and very fun, and I can see some of those same arguments being used for Sombra. But
I don't like the argument in general that every single hero needs to be completely accessible, or the argument that every single hero needs to be
Lucio too. Yep.
Moira type hero,
right?
Not accessible at all, or easily accessible. Both are really bad in my opinion, because we want a wide diversity of types of characters in the game that different people will click with, and loads of people click with Sombra and just learn her because they put a lot of effort into it instead of just giving up. And yeah, sure, when you release a new hero like Juno, that is a load of your marketing budget, and you have a load of skins planned, and you need a lot of revenue from it, quite frankly, because it's a lot of effort gone into making that hero. You need it to not be absurdly awkward to play on release.
I will say with Juno, the irony that you're bringing that up is outside of her ultimate, I actually think that there was a decent skill floor with her initially, and that's why people were crying about her for so long. For the first couple of
only
weeks.
because people can't use mobility. So the AD strafe that was
that's
instant
true.
on her, the first air AD strafe in the game, which is completely OP,
that's
really damn good.
That's true.
Didn't scale properly into the low and high ranks because people weren't able to use that at the low ranks. That's essentially why I think it scaled badly.
All right. Well, Ralph, I really appreciate your input, mate. Obviously, a very unique take and a very good take. And as always, your background absolutely slaps. Cheers. If anyone wants to give you a follow, twitch.tv/Ralph, REALTH. And I highly, highly encourage my chat not to do so. No more.
Thanks, dude. Love you very much.
Love you too, man. Cheers.
Have a wonderful day.
You too.
Cheers.
Sombra Wizard, are you here? We'll have round 4. So that was Ralph. I feel like my opinions are changing, guys. This is why we wanted to have this conversation. I'm still open to the idea of a support Sombra, but there's been some really good points being made here, and I hope that you guys have maybe not necessarily. You don't necessarily need to change your minds from discussions like these, but you do need to fortify. Like if anything, it fortifies your position because you see from the other side of things, and you have to kind of think through your argument here. Half asleep though? All right, mate. I apologize. So, Sombra Wizard, I'll give you a call, and then I'll just have you introduce yourself, and we'll go from here. All right. So the best part about this is you don't even need to like think of how to introduce yourself. You just read the message you sent to me, and there's your introduction. Yeah. Let me turn you up a little bit here.
Yeah, I need to turn it down a little bit. Okay.
You're a little quiet on my end. Maybe I'll turn you up just a tad.
I can turn up my gain if you want.
Just a tiny bit. Yeah, just a tiny bit.
Okay, I did. Is it fine now?
Yeah. It's good. You're good.
Nice. So basically, I'll introduce myself briefly. Thank you for having me, first of all, Spilo.
Of course. Thank you for reaching out.
Yeah, so basically, I started streaming around like the end of Overwatch 1. I have around 4K hours on Sombra in Overwatch 2. I've been top 500 almost every season up until now. I basically one-trick her exclusively. And yeah, I've got like a lot of experience with the character. I also really I care about the character as well.
Yeah.
So whenever they come up with a terrible rework, it kind of hurts, dude. Personally.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, that's what we're trying to have here. I'm not expecting developers to be watching this or getting a lot of feedback from this. But I for me, selfishly, I don't like feeling like I have an uneducated opinion. So I wanted more educated people than myself to come in and provide some input.
I actually saw the Balance Lead interacting with you a few times. So maybe they do watch, dude. Maybe.
Maybe.
Hopefully they do.
I've got a brilliant artist in my chat, but obviously Kyle, they balance around the art side of things, surely, right? So I've seen that conspiracy theory, but yeah, keep going. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. I will put out a few points first to just get it out of the way.
Absolutely.
If I had a button that I could press and revert to Season 6 Sombra, I will press that right now. I am talking Overwatch 2 Season 6.
Okay. Talk to me through exactly what she was like, because there's been so many seasons.
So that's the version before the virus rework.
Gotcha.
So you had Placeable Translocator, you had Stealth on Command, you had 25% damage boost on Opportunist, and Hack was 1.5 seconds.
Okay, so it was old Translocator, old Stealth, but Opportunist as a hack, correct?
You got a damage boost, like when you hack
Yes.
someone.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, sounds
that
good.
was,
Sounds good.
I feel like that was like the best version of Sombra, the most balanced one. It was very fun to play. It wasn't overpowered. It wasn't underpowered. I don't think it was oppressive to play against as well. But you know.
Right. Now, what about that did you feel like really was beautiful? Because you're coming at this from a very high level perspective, which means that your take is very interesting here. So what about Sombra there made her so appealing to you?
I think the most beautiful thing about Sombra's kit and like the highest skill expression of Sombra's kit back then was utilizing Translocator to your advantage in a lot of ways, dude. Be it placing it pre-fight, like behind your team, placing it on a health pack, placing it mid-fight. Let's say, for example, you're fighting a Hanzo, okay? So you throw Translocator behind him, so you bait him into looking back, but you don't actually teleport, for example. So there's like a bunch of mind games and like a lot of like pre-planning and like kind of like a visionary gameplay, you know? Like you gotta predict the fight that's gonna happen. I felt that was like very fun. Like, and I felt that was like the core of like old Sombra, at least for me.
So what you're describing is similar to what Poopkip was talking about in the first guess, which was about how the old Translocator just had a much higher skill ceiling. There's much more skill expression about repositioning and moving around, correct?
I think the word I was looking for was super creative.
Yes, which I think is objectively true. I think whether you were an old Translocator hater or not, there was just more things that you could do for sure.
Yeah. I do want to talk other things as well. So I'm a very realistic person. I know that the old Sombra is probably not coming back. So I do want to give like constructive criticism to the current version of Sombra we have right now, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, please.
Okay. Before that, though, I will say throughout the whole of Overwatch 2 history, Sombra shifted from being a macro character that focused more on game sense and quote-unquote brainy plays. She shifted into a more of a micro-oriented character.
Agreed.
Which is more about the mechanics, aim, hitting your shots, basically, hitting your translocators, you know, movement. And, okay, she actually had movement before, but yeah.
But I
okay,
understand,
so
yes.
my like ideas for like how to improve this current version, okay? I think the biggest thing right now is EMP is horrible. They need to fix this. I have two suggestions, very easy ones. I don't think they're OP at all. I think they're very fair. Resetting Translocator on EMP, because as it stands right now, with 5 seconds stealth that is tied to Translocator, you cannot set up EMP properly without dying or without missing the timing, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I understand. Now, my question for you is to define the adjective horrible. Why do you feel that EMP is horrible? In what way do you feel EMP is horrible?
Basically, to get a good EMP before, you had to kind of position yourself with infinite stealth, right?
Yes.
You had Translocator available, you had infinite stealth, so you had all the time in the world. You position yourself correctly for the right time, for the right position, and you EMP, you maybe shoot a little bit, you virus, and then you TP out. Now you cannot do that. You have 5 seconds, and they know you're coming because they heard the Translocator. A good player with good game sense, he will know you're coming to EMP. So those 5 seconds, they don't let you get into position. And even if you do get into a good position, that 1 second of not having Translocator on cooldown, it matters a lot against top 50 players, dude. So my suggestions are, again, to reset EMP on EMP, to reset Translocator on EMP.
I understand. That would be broken. You know, reset EMP, press EMP.
2 EMPs, dude. Ball is just standing there for 6 seconds.
Keep going, sorry.
And getting 25 HP, green HP on EMP. Now, why is that? Okay, so let's take a look back to Overwatch 1 Sombra, like the start of the game, okay? EMP was designed with all Translocator in mind, so you had a super easy escape on demand with all Translocator, right?
Yes.
And you had infinite stealth as well at some point.
Yes.
Right, so that was the intended way to use EMP. You had those tools to enable you to get into the enemy team, into the heart of the enemy team, and make a massive fucking AoE, you know?
Yeah.
So like people focus you very fast in high rank at least. and the new kit doesn't allow, and the new HP as well. Sombra's HP got nerfed. So all of those things combined, it makes EMPing like terrible. You either die or you get a bad EMP. You might get lucky and get a good one once in a while, but it's not consistent. So I think those changes to EMP, having 20 HP on EMP for like a few seconds, it doesn't really matter.
Yes.
How much time? Like 3 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
5 seconds.
And for my 2 cents, just for somebody that's been coaching Sombra at the highest level for a long time, you are correct. Like this the EMP, especially it scales. It's not a difficulty for a lower rank Sombra, so it's something that you'd have to keep an eye at. But obviously, like EMP does become more difficult, and as you said, old Translocator and permanent stealth were the reasons why EMP was something that you could consistently do. Now, what I would say is you're going to have to scale the silence duration, and you're going to have to scale the HP duration, because I think EMP is strong. It's just difficult without getting traded. So it's going to have to probably be a give and take, playing a little bit of devil's advocate.
I do agree with the fact that EMP is an amazing ult.
It's just not amazing for the Sombra, right? If that makes sense.
Right now it's not, but it used to be like an amazing ult. Yeah, sure. Yes. What do you suggest? How much like? Let's talk numbers.
I don't know. So what is it right now? Is it 30%?
Honestly, the damage is negligible. I think the silence is like a lot more important.
Yeah, it's 3 seconds, right? Am I correct?
Yeah, it's 3 seconds. Right?
3 seconds. I mean, even 2.5. 2.5. 2 or 2.5.
Okay.
Try see how it goes from there. 2.5. Yes, for the silence, and then
honestly, that could be decent.
And then iterating it with your either the HP increase or the translocated reset. I actually think the translocated reset would be. I honestly feel like my favorite, just because I think the amount of cool things that you could do with that. Now you could definitely translocate in and then translocate out for free, and maybe, but like honestly, I think all I can think is like playmaking. My brain immediately.
Yeah.
But I'm honestly not too sure. I think that would be something you'd have to experiment with more. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm all with you on that one for sure. Now, my question, and I got something in my chest, is no nerf damage and keep utility, and I think like that's kind of my problem is that when we think utility with Sombra, it's like it always seems like it's revolving around that silence, right? Like that silence, it needs to have the silence, it needs to have the silence.
Yeah, for sure, because that's like. Well, that was a big part of the kids back then.
Right, which is just tough. So I guess that's my open question for you, is that you go back to Season 6 and you talked about like how old Translocator more skill ceiling and that kind of stuff. But even though she didn't have the same assassin level ability that she does now, Sombra was still a very much hated character back then. And I know some people in chat are going to say it shouldn't matter. Maybe that's true. But do you have any takes on that? Do you think that the hated aspect of her kit is just kind of like we just have to deal with that? Or do you have any other ideas about what we could do with silence? Is there any other utility that you could bake into Sombra's kit? Or is it just roll it back to Season 6 and leave it as it is?
Okay, so I
know I asked a lot there.
One. Yeah. I almost followed everything, I think.
Okay.
I do have a take on that. I think that people actually don't hate Sombra because of hack. I think it's because of stealth, actually.
Okay.
I think I'm not talking about high elo players. I think like masters and above, I don't think people have problems with this. Okay. But low casual elo, like casual low elo players, I think in every video game, every multiplayer video game, League of Legends, bro, like you had Evelyn, for example. I played the Finals as well. I don't know if you know that game. Recently, there was stealth in that game as well. In any video game, bro, people will complain about stealth because your casual player has a hard time dealing with it, you know? Now, I think the recent...
I'll get to you, Pickle Rick. I'll talk about Ball in a little bit. Great question.
I think it actually solved a little bit of that problem. She makes a loud sound. She makes a loud... VFX when she goes into stealth, and it's for 5 seconds. But I don't think there's a way to solve it completely, like without removing stealth, right? But if you remove stealth, then you just better remove Sombra.
Sure. So your idea... EMP, I'm sorry, so your idea with
I was
stealth...
about to reply to you about like the EMP thing.
Continue, sorry.
Yeah. Now, EMP is an ultimate. I think it's supposed to be strong. And... yeah, I guess you could just tweak the numbers, dude. I mean, honestly, 1.5 seconds was enough to do stuff. So, like, if you make it 2.5, I think it would be okay. Even if you remove the damage completely.
So, what is your...
I think maybe I forgot a few things you said, so if you can repeat some.
No, it's totally fine. I mean, it's very helpful. I think that you said that basically 1.5 second silence is not that bad. It's more enabled by stealth. So, remind me, because I don't honestly remember what stealth looked like in Season 6.
Stealth in Season 6 was 60% speed boost, infinite duration.
Infinite stealth. So would you bring back infinite stealth like season 6, just without virus?
Okay, so before this Sombra rework went up, I thought it was horrible on paper, but after I played it a few games, I was actually surprised how good it was. Trading infinite stealth for unbreakable stealth, I think that's really cool.
Do you think that that helps deal with some of the silence problems that you just talked about a second ago?
Absolutely, because I think even like a gold player or like a plat player can track a Sombra now easily if he just pays attention.
Yes, that is true.
She announces her position, so if you pay attention, you cannot really complain about it because like you know where she is, you know.
So let me see if I get this right. You're thinking old translocator with unbreakable stealth on a cooldown.
You want to know my, like? Yeah.
Okay. Would you split stealth and translocator? I mean, you have to because it's old translocator, yeah.
I mean, yeah, obviously. Like you remove virus, right?
Right,
so, like,
we remove virus.
Invis.
Sure. Of
but
course.
Again, that is the ideal scenario. That's probably not going to happen. All the feedback I'm providing to you now is like for current iteration.
Sure. So current iteration, you would say leave translocator and stealth as the same cooldown if we're going to play with this current iteration. But the difference would be what? Remove virus and what?
No, I didn't finish it. So that was the changes to EMP, yeah?
Okay.
I have another change for stealth in particular. So they did a change a few days ago when you cannot hack in stealth anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I think that broke the rework completely. Like, it's actually not good now, in my opinion. Like, it's not terrible, like it was season 12. But I think it's way worse now. I think the reason this rework worked... Okay, so because you throw translocator, right? You go into stealth for 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we both know that if you unstealth and you don't have translocator in top 500, you get fucking nuked.
Yes.
Immediately, dude, yeah.
Yes.
So, right now, the gameplay loop is going into stealth for 5 seconds, not interacting with the game for 5 whole seconds.
Yes.
You cannot do anything.
Yes.
Before that, you could hack in stealth a little bit to divert attention, to hack an ability, to be annoying, you know. Now you're just forbidden from playing the game for 5 seconds.
Yes.
I think that is horrible design. So I think hacking stealth should come back absolutely, 100%.
Right.
Now there is another like suggestion I have if they want to do this: lower opportunist damage on tanks and make it a little bit stronger on others. Maybe if they want to do something like that. To like,
Sure.
So Sombra doesn't become the tank buster. And
absolutely. Okay. Now
and also make hack. Just one more line,
please.
Make hack 1.5 again, but on tanks it should be make it 1.5, and on tanks it should be 0.5.
0.5. So it's just basically an interrupt.
It's interrupt, yeah.
Okay, interesting. I've got a few questions for you, 3 questions. One is a clarification for somebody in chat, just to make sure that we understand. The reason why hack interrupting stealth is so bad is because if you do see an opportunity to hack somebody in her current iteration of stealth, doing so
What did you say at the start?
No, I'm explaining what you're saying. Like basically why having hack interrupt stealth is bad with the current iteration is because if you do go for a hack while you're in stealth now, it completely cancels your stealth, and then you have 4 seconds on translocator, you're dead, right? Even in lower ranks, you're going to get punished for that. It's very difficult to do anything. So you basically have to wait for the stealth to expire to do anything right now. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
2 points here. One of them, I've got a question about what do you think about stealth on a resource? So instead of like, this would be obviously different and decoupled from what we have right now, which was what you're trying to help with.
Yeah.
But
so
what are
like
your
a
thoughts
diesel
on that?
matrix, for example.
Sort of, yes.
I actually strongly dislike that.
Okay. Talk to me about it.
Yeah. I just feel like it will interrupt the whole flow of Sombra, you know? Like the whole flow of the gameplay, of like the high octane gameplay you get from Sombra sometimes.
Understandable.
It's a personal bias of mine. I just don't want stealth on a resource meet. I think it's going to be bad to play with.
A question I have for you, and I think you've already addressed this at least in part with the hack duration change on tanks. One of the main questions is saying that most people struggle with hack because of stealth. But the very important clarification is that most people, because something like a Doomfist or something like a Wrecking Ball is going to say stealth has very little to do with it. It's more just the fact that she's.
I'm going to just like correct you right there. I meant people struggle with Sombra because of stealth, not with hack specifically.
Yes.
I think people hate Sombra because she can be invisible. I think
understand.
invisibility is just hard to play against for a casual player.
I understand. Now you've said two things. One was I will say one thing rather. You said specifically reducing duration of hack on tank, which I think is a fair point. I will add as well that making stealth not permanent also opens up counterplay for Doomfist and Wrecking Ball because you're able to track where she is significantly easier. Part of the problem with perma stealth is it's very difficult to know where she is, so you can't counterplay her hack. The other thing here, and this might be a little bit unpopular, but when I came to a lot of my Doomfist and Wrecking Ball rework stuff, I've actually been more about putting the impetus on the Wrecking Ball to be able to cancel the hack. So I think the problem with Sombra hack and Wrecking Ball is equally on Wrecking Ball as it is Sombra, because Wrecking Ball has infinite survivability until their CC, whether it's hack or not. So it's more about the problem with Wrecking Ball having not enough counterplay to hack, and also having too much survivability at the same time. So I've been a big fan of exploring parry mechanics and things like that basically provide windows to like counter, almost like a deflector or flashing a shield to cancel an ability. And so far they've not been really willing to try that, which I think is a missed opportunity here. And I think that like pretending that hack is the only thing that Ball and Doofus struggle with is, I think, a bit of an exaggeration. Like, hack is a big one, but they struggle with Hinder, they struggle with Sleep, they struggle with Shield Bash.
Yeah, actually, I have a friend that one-tricks Doomfist, dude, and he laughs when people like say Sombra just counters Doomfist. He says Hog, he says Orisa, he says Ana are like way bigger problems than Sombra is.
So we can't sit here and pretend that hack is the only thing that's keeping these things out of, because hack is just one of the many things, and I think that that's, to me, is a real reason that why we should explore having those kind of mechanics with those tanks. And then if we were able to do that, I don't want to get this into a Wrecking Ball discussion, but then maybe Wrecking Ball doesn't need 1300 freaking HP when he presses adaptive shields, right? But yeah, anyway, long story short, I agree with you on that mechanic, and so far I think we're on the same page. Now, I
was also trying to not be biased. I'm trying to really not be biased.
Understandable.
With everything I say about,
Understandable. One quick thing here, because one of my challenges was basically, can we make the Sombra gameplay loop not front-loaded into the hack? And your version of Sombra doesn't have virus, so there's no front-loading into virus, but with introduction of, like really keeping opportunists involved, you still are having Sombra be reliant on hitting hack for the large portion of her value. Is that
this
part of the game?
This might be a personal thing here.
Okay.
I just like hack.
Okay.
As an ability, yeah.
Do you think that it's with the 6 seconds of stealth, or let's say with it being unbreakable, with the repositioning, do you think that is something that you can consistently rely on?
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
Okay.
Even with the 5 second stealth this season, you can get a lot of hacks off it.
Okay, makes total sense.
You do gotta get in the north angle. Maybe if you're like in front of the person, like let's say an Ash dude, and you try to hack her like into a face, of course she's gonna cancel it. You gotta come from the side, move a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's very situational as well. Like sometimes you want to hack, sometimes you want to shoot, sometimes you want to virus, sometimes you want to do everything together. It's like very situational.
Understandable. Last question for you here in terms of my selfish ideas here, which was finding way for hack and virus to be maybe more nuanced in their approach, which I don't know if you've seen. My idea was combining hack and virus. Combining hack and virus, nerfing the damage significantly and making it like there's obviously a lot of shortcomings. I think Relth kind of deconstructed some of the ideas why it's bad, but what are your thoughts on that in terms of the reason being it allows for more situations that you can actually use hack from even different ranges?
I think
you can be rude here. I'm not gonna get my feelings hurt.
That's okay. I think one of the biggest skill ceiling of Sombra actually is to land the hack. If maybe that sounds weird. No. But I do think getting into position to hack someone, I think that's part of the skill ceiling. Maybe it's kind of a different skill ceiling than like shooting heads, but it is a skill ceiling.
Yes. Yes, and you talked about this earlier where it's more, you want more macro oriented and less micro, and so setting up the hack is more macro oriented, whereas landing the hack virus combined is more micro oriented, which is
also to the I think you said combine virus and hack, like make virus hack as well. I think that would be extremely tricky to balance, and honestly I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, fair enough. So for your iteration here, your dream world is a season 6 Sombra reversion, maybe with like stealth on a timer instead, Maybe with Unbreakable Stealth
with
instead.
Unbreakable Stealth on a timer, yeah.
Unbreakable Stealth on a timer, Dream version, Season 6. Maybe we talked about a
Dream
couple
version.
tweaks to EMP, right? The realistic version is leaving Sombra as
No,
we
if
have.
you get back to Season 6, you don't need to tweak the EMP. Like, you got all tons of
Okay.
Yeah.
So then the more realistic version that you're talking about is well, I guess wrap it up in a nice tidy bow. Like so we don't have to have like what is your realistic tweaks
I actually
for
have,
Sombra right now?
I actually have notes on stream if you want to see it.
Yes.
Well, I can send you on Discord actually.
Yeah, do it.
There you go. I sent it.
Okay, let me pull it up really fast here. EMP, well, actually, I can just read. EMP reset translocator and EMP. We talked about that. Green HP and EMP. We talked about that. But the big ones here is hack in stealth. So revert that silly change, and then reduce the reveal timer from 1 second to 0.5. So then you go back into stealth faster.
Optional. This one is optional because that might be too strong. Okay, I'm aware that might be a little bit too strong, but we can experiment. You know.
So you're actually okay with leaving it as is in terms of the cycle of translocator and EMP? You think that you can still function?
I'm okay with it, but I am being realistic here in like what the dev team can do. You know,
Fair enough.
I wish we could go back to Season 6, but I'm just a very realistic person, and it's probably not going to happen.
All right, I'm going to challenge you. Without going back to old translocator. If you could add in one more dash in there, whether it's decoupling stealth and translocator, whether it's having the timing windows, as in the stealth, the hack and stealth, reveal timer, give me one more change in regards to translocator and stealth. What would you change? Because there's
like
a lot of
buff?
complaints about having the stealth and translocator cycle right now and how awkward it can be. If you could change one more thing.
Because on paper it sounds horrible. I was the same. Well, like I was on vacation. I saw the fucking patch notes. I was like having a meltdown. Okay.
Yeah.
But when you play it a little bit, it's actually not that bad.
Okay.
But like I mean, you can always just decouple it and add another button.
Sure. Okay.
Now I did hear like a question said something about like when you exit stealth, you get 2 seconds on translocator every time, right? Did I get that correctly?
Yeah, it was basically if you leave stealth earlier, then you don't get punished with a longer translocator cooldown.
I think the problem with that, it might be overpowered.
Okay. Is it not a similar logic to what you said earlier, though, where the problem with hack forcing you out of stealth is that it discourages you from taking action prior to that? So the argument is that all you can do now is hack and stealth. Even if you did your changes, you'd only be able to hack and stealth. You would never be able to damage because you'd compromise.
I will try to explain my logic behind this. Okay, so again, I'm trying to be fair, of course. So like you stealth, right? You go into translocator. Mm-hmm. Enemy hears you or whatever, like they know somebody is in stealth for 5 seconds. Yes. They know if you engage, if you try to damage them in the next 4 seconds, they can kill you and you don't have any escape.
Yes.
If you do Question's idea of lowering translocator cooldown to like 1 second or 2 seconds, whatever that number might be, whenever you de-stealth, you're basically kind of having old permanent stealth, like without any downsides really. Like I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of this. I feel like it's kind of too strong.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. It's basically the question of like you do gain more options to do things more often without being punished, but is that too strong?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's
I'm trying not to be biased.
Of course. Question says its percentage is refunded with a minimum of 5 seconds, so there is still a punishment, but maybe not quite as harsh. The 2 second example is one of the wrong ways to go about it. Okay.
Can you explain that?
Basically, I think the idea, question, correct me if I'm wrong, is that if you cancel it early, you can still have a nasty cooldown. It's just not quite as nasty. Basically.
How much? Like,
I don't know. I imagine it would be by like a second faster than it currently is now, or 2 seconds faster, something like that.
Okay, I mean, so what you're saying is so basically just decrease translocator cooldown. Like you don't need to
7 seconds total, but you can get refunded percentage based with a minimum of 5.
We have a 6 seconds now, though.
Okay, well then whatever. Maybe that's changed as well. Maybe you guys need to.
I think I understand what he's trying to say.
But regardless, the idea, like obviously the scaling of it in the same manner of your EMP ideas need to be tweaked. But like the theory of kind of, I think you can understand like what they're at least trying to aim for here.
Yeah, I think I understand. Like he basically wants to lower translocator cooldown when you exit stealth. I got him. Yeah.
Okay.
Again, that might be too strong in my opinion, but maybe.
Yeah,
not.
I understand here. Yeah, I mean, clearly, no matter what's being said, what's your stance on philosophically? Final question for me here is like, what's your stance on philosophically? What makes Sombra Sombra? What's the balance between keeping the hero's core identity unique versus something that is unhealthy for the game? And you specifically talked about stealth being the major problem for a lot of people, and I think I'd agree with that. But do you have any additional?
You don't agree with that?
No, I do agree with that. I do agree with that.
Oh,
yes.
you do agree. Okay.
But I'm curious to see, like, what is your stance on that thing? Because this topic is really harsh. It provokes. There's a lot of Sombra mains that are very aggressive and frankly, quite like it's one of the rudest communities I've interacted with recently. Which I understand. I don't want people to feel like they're losing the identity of a character they like, but then also people are very rude about Sombra too. And I'm certainly no saint when it comes to that too. People hate Sombra. Like I don't know if you saw the most hated hero vid I did about 6-7 months ago.
Dude, it was like, I know how much people hate Sombra.
It was like 10,000, 15,000. There was many thousands and thousands and thousands of people I polled, and Sombra won most hated character on all ranks, right? So where's your stance on the philosophy behind that? I think obviously like your ideas definitely alleviate a lot of that pressure. For sure. But how far do we go before we destroy her identity? Is her identity something that we can find the balance with? This is kind of a broad question.
Yeah. First of all, I'm gonna reply to your last sentence. Sombra's identity is basically gone now. If you compare Sombra Overwatch 1 to Sombra Overwatch 2, it's basically gone. For the most part, you have some remains, dude, some bones here and there. Because let's take a look at the changes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the change between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2, you lost the hack duration.
Mm-hmm.
It went from being 5 seconds to 1.5. Okay, that's not a big deal because you lost one tank, the game became faster, so like it's kind of like almost the same like value, I guess you could say. I'm trying to find the right words here, I'm sorry.
No, it's totally fine. No, your English is excellent.
Oh, thank you. So like I would say season 1 to 6, Overwatch 2, I think Sombra retained her identity pretty well. I think they did a great job with that rework. Now let's move on to the next rework, which happened in season 7, which was the virus rework, right? Let's call it like that. All translocator got removed, right? I think that was a massive part of Sombra's identity. So we got virus instead. I hated virus with every fiber of my being, dude. I absolutely hate that. I think it's clunky. I think it's not consistent. It's just not fun for not the Sombra player and not the enemy.
And I will admit that as well, that I think that my initial take on that it forced Sombra to be a lot more interactive and also allowed her to be more easily punishable. Those things are definitely improved with the rework, but you are right that I think I was a little too, I think in hindsight, I think that my takes on the rework were not fully accurate. I think that it definitely encouraged that whole hardcore micro style of approach, which didn't necessarily solve a lot of problems. It just introduced some new ones. So
yeah, that's fair. So, like, let me continue virus. Okay, so you lost the translocator, you got virus instead, which is terrible. So you lost a massive core of your identity by losing translocator. You still got infinite stealth, you still got hack. Okay, what do we have now? I think the part of the identity that Sombra lost with Season 7 is kind of like this infiltrator that could be anywhere at any time, that could teleport across the map in a blink of an eye, dude. And, just like this mastermind, like this identity of a mastermind, if you know what I'm trying to say.
Yes, I understand.
I think a lot of Sombra mains that played her religiously will agree with me here that Sombra is no longer a mastermind right now. She's a purple tracer with invisibility.
Yeah.
And then we got the recent rework right now, which removed infinite stealth and gave us back opportunities, right?
Yes. I think the purple tracer thing is an interesting thing because I don't fully agree with the idea, because I think actually she has aspects of her that are interesting. Like the verticality is something that Tracer doesn't really have, which is nice. But I think the thing that's actually different from her and Tracer in a bad way is Virus, right? Like it all roads kind of lead back to Virus, honestly, because Tracer doesn't have the skill shot. She doesn't need the skill shot. There's a lot more skill expression with how she blinks and just how she tracks. But with Sombra, it feels so feast or famine, with Virus, right? You're either relevant or you're not.
That's what I was saying when Virus is inconsistent, yeah.
Right,
like when you hit the virus, you get an amazing game, and when you miss your viruses, it's just kind of jovial.
Right.
But now with the recent rework, it's way better because you have opportunities back.
Right.
So you have more consistent damage. So you don't have to hit virus to apply pressure.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I had one more question for you. I can't remember it. Oh, last question.
Yeah.
So because you're a Blizzard shill here, obviously, you said that
What?
you've actually, you've said that you've actually, that some of the Sombra things have grown on you recently. I mean, obviously it's not optimal. You still hate Virus and all that kind of stuff. But what aspects of her current rework have you liked more the more that you've played him?
Yeah, so like my timeline with Sombra is like kind of like season 6, season 7
Yes.
came out, the rework
Yep.
came out.
Yep.
I did not enjoy the virus rework. We call it like that, right? The virus rework, I did not enjoy it at all. The more like the seasons went by, season 8, season 9, season 10, I started playing less and less. It was very depressing to play, dude. It was actually suffering. But this rework, I think it's much better than season 12. That's kind of like what I meant by saying that.
Yeah. Okay. Why do you
think
think
it's
that
a
is?
lot
Is it the stealth changes?
Okay, it's both the stealth changes, which make the... You probably know, like, playing against the Diva Tracer comp as a Sombra is fucking cancel.
Yeah.
Sorry for the...
No, it's fine.
But it's horrible. Like, so that makes it a lot more playable.
Is it the
Also-
because the uninterruptible stealth for that?
Yes, so it makes spy checking more bearable, to play against.
Yes, agreed with that.
Second thing is hacking in stealth. That brought back like a part of old Sombra for me, so it was kind of like nostalgic in a way. And it allows you to play a lot more like about diverting attention and like being annoying and like
Yeah. I just realized something as well is that like having
and the
uninterruptible.
third thing I forgot for a second is like
No,
the
go ahead.
opportunist damage. Having consistent damage from your gun. Yeah, you need to hack someone for it, but you can hack people. It's fine. It's not too hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
So having consistent damage instead of relying on terrible virus is just way better. Dude.
I actually, now that I'm thinking about this, is that I've not been as big of a fan as opportunist because I have found that on paper it's hard to get that hack. But I think with the uninterruptible stealth, that might be why hacking feels possible now, is because it does feel, at least, okay, maybe prior to the recent revert, but in theory, it should be easier with an uninterruptible stealth to get the hack up. I'm not sure if you agree, so that you can actually use opportunist.
I mean, getting hack off is more about using those 5 seconds of stealth to reposition and get into a position that the enemy is probably not looking at right now, Yeah.
Of course.
Also, it's about movement as well, like to dodge,
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Any final thoughts? I really appreciate your time, mate.
I just hope that, like, the devs see this, dude, and
I hope so too. There's been a lot of really good ideas too.
Sombra is really close to my heart, bro. I know it's cringe, but like I genuinely love this character.
Sure.
I really want to love this game, dude. But like they're making some really bad decisions sometimes.
I understand, and I think these kind of conversations.
Oh yeah, wait, my chat just told me something I completely forgot about.
Please go for it.
Detection range. What do you think about that?
So
it was
I'm
nerfed between
indifferent.
Overwatch 2 and Overwatch 1, so
it
was doubled actually from 2 meters to 4.
Right, so it's easier to track her, basically. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion. I don't really have a major opinion in that regard, to be honest with you.
Okay. I mean, I would love if it was like 3 meters, like a middle ground between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2, but like it's not a necessity. So.
Yeah. Okay, mate. I really appreciate your time. As always, it was a pleasure.
Thank you for hosting me.
Of course. Cheers. It was nice to meet you officially as well. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I will go to sleep now. See you.
Sleep. All right. Yeah, I mean, I hope you guys kind of see, I really appreciate Sombra Wizard for reaching out. I think you guys, if nothing else, like, I think the idea for Blizzard should be, let's try to lean into what feels good. And I think, in general, I think maybe we don't all agree on this, but the general consensus that I'm getting is that most people have liked the stealth changes. They've liked the not permanent stealth, but unbreakable stealth. I think that has been something that a lot of people have liked, and so maybe we can lean more into that a little bit more, regardless of where you stand and everything else. And obviously, there's a lot of controversy with some of the other things, but I think when you're trying to find what reworks work, I think having an idea of what does work well is an important thing to lean into. And obviously, like Lush is saying, what things don't feel all that good. And Virus definitely feels maybe at the top of the list. Credit goes to Blizzard for trying, shill or not. But yeah. Okay, so I want to wrap this up with reading some comments from the competitive Overwatch post. And I also want to read the comments from the Sombra Mains post as well. And we're not gonna skim these, but we're gonna go and we're gonna focus on the big ones. And if there's anything that's redundant or that we've already talked about, we're gonna skip over those. But yeah, so I kind of share with you guys what I posted here. I don't know if actually competitive Overwatch had anything interesting. Okay, yeah. So let's take a look here. Sombra Mains here. Okay. Let me get this set up and then we'll go in. So big shout out to both Relth, Questron, Poopkip, and obviously Sombra Wizard as well for their time. Okay. Sombra Mains Town Hall. The core questions are these. What does Sombra need? What's the best version of Sombra that we can get without ruining identity and frustrating everybody else? And then what does Sombra need to match this vision? Okay, let's take a look at what we got here. 80% upvote rate. Poggers. I didn't get downvoted near as much as I thought. Thank you, Sombra Mains. So Poopkip. I feel like the version we had before Virus is fine. Iterating on what Sombra Wizard was talking about. Obviously, I miss Overwatch 1 Sombra the most, but understand it's not feasible with only one tank. The addition of Virus was just bad. People went from being mad they couldn't kill Sombras because she would translocate away versus being mad they were dying too quickly because they don't have a good reaction speed. And that's an actually very fair point. My praise of Translocator in terms of you can actually punish Sombra was balanced with the fact that, okay, well, then now she's just basically playing for assassinations. It was a very exciting playstyle, but I don't know if it was a very balancing playstyle, and obviously it aged poorly. And I will admit that is a very fair point. Virus and Change Translocator lowered her skill floor and made it so basically anyone could pick her up and make a support's life miserable with spawn camping, even if they don't know how to play Sombra. All you need to do is be able to hit the Virus and get kills, even if you aren't playing her optimally. That is also true. You can't bait out cooldowns with Translocator anymore or use it as a trap, and bad Sombras don't get punished for putting it in bad or lazy spots like you used to because they can just throw it in the air and low range players. Now, the interesting thing is you can't bait out cooldowns with Translocator anymore. That's actually a good point. The reason why that's a lot harder with new Translocator is because it's tied to your camera. It's tied to your camera. So where you aim is where the Translocator goes, which means it's a lot hard to actually use it to dodge your dual cooldowns. That's a good point. Virus is a boring ability, and even though players have been asking for a Sombra skill shot for ages, it shows they don't really know what they want because people have complained more than ever since the change. For some reason, developers don't want to admit that Virus sucks and should be removed. My point is that I think it's both the side of things that if it's the raw utility from just, hacking and decreasing it for the 16 months or versus Virus. It doesn't feel satisfying to hit and win against a Sombra. It either feels cheap or not like a threat at all. And now with this rework, they decided to put two abilities on one cooldown, all to save Virus from being axed, turning Sombra from feeling fluid to clunky. What kind of mobile character has her engage and disengage as one ability? I do agree with that one, although I will say that the permanent stealth definitely alleviates some of the pressure from that ability, and some of the Sombra mains were definitely not as big of an enemy on that side of things. So there's definitely some nuance to this discussion, maybe more so than I initially thought. Feel My Puddle, thank you for the subscription. This is definitely something that I agree with the statement. I've said this basically verbatim, but maybe there's more discussion there to have. Virus has been the problem all along. As someone who's played a lot of Sombra, I think the best version of Sombra is launch over a 2 Sombra. Just give her limited stealth and tweak numbers from there. I think teams should be able to see the hacked health packs through walls, even if you don't ping them, sure. I think there's a lot of individual little ideas like being able to see hacked health packs or being able to see actual ult percentage like Poopkip's idea or small health ult charge from health packs. Okay. On hate, while I hate to admit it, hatred and frustration is important to take into consideration. That said, I do think mainly higher tier players should matter way more here. The higher ranks how to best implement the tools given to them. We don't ask high school basketball players what rules to change in the NBA or weekend carding guys what to change in F1. They don't know what they're talking about, so why should Overwatch be balancing be any different? Now, I will say that I mostly agree with that, but that's also a really good argument against removing Virus because it's mostly a console problem. It's mostly a low to mid rank spawn camping problem. That's less of an issue in higher ranks. So we have to be careful with that logic, but I do mostly agree. Let's see here. Sombra isn't a character whose identity playtile is easily understood by a casual player. Thus, she receives excessive hate simply because the hater lacks knowledge. That is true. One of the things that I did in my rework videos, I said that people that say Sombra is easy are not smart. That is objectively not true. And as somebody who's I put around 30 hours post rework, more so than honestly I put in I think more than any character I put. Because when I was learning Sombra, I put in a lot of hours. So yeah. Best version simply in-state Overwatch 1, more complex, and hypercritically after my previous statement about lower ranking pains should matter less, lol. Hot take, but bear with me. I read an out-of-left-field idea somewhere that she should be reworked into support, and I love it. We kind of talked about that already with Relf. Okay. Thank you very much for y'all's feedback. If this is about the rework suggestion, not interested. I do not agree with your work suggestion in the slightest form. Again, this is just not helpful whatsoever. Prior to reworks, before season 8 or 9, I think I even give it perma stealth, but I expect a 10 second, 12 duration of stealth, and no cooldown lockout on Translocator. What level of frustration versus Sombra is acceptable? After this nerf, they don't deserve that much respect. I'm not sure I understand what the sentence is being said, but this is the kind of stuff that is very annoying to me. Way too much emotion tied in this comment, which again, this is not Sombra mains. This is I think I want to be very careful. I'm not painting everywhere with a broad brush. I think if they gutted any character like this, there would be a lot of emotion tied into, but it's just not helpful whatsoever. So yeah, it's just this is why any r/some fill in the blank mains community is always going to be a little bit inbred. Factoring changes, but how they complain. Roadhog, who's either hated or on the safe side of frustrating through his entire lifespan. The issues arise when they exempt some heroes from changes on the basis of this frustration. That is a very fair point. That is a very, very, very fair point. Where the frustration with Sombra mains might be that, hey, okay, yeah, Sombra mains are hated. Sombra is maybe the most hated character, but it's also partly because she's not as understood as a character like Roadhog or Widow, to be fair. And also Roadhog has had iterations, but they didn't. Roadhog's just as obnoxious as he ever was. He's not in the gutter necessarily, and he's actually been quite good at times. And the same thing goes with Widowmaker to an extent. So I think there's some fair points here. I think Mercy feels like a little bit like about that too. I feel that outside of Sombra, Widow's just as frustrating, angry. There you go. So why should Sombra be punished and Widow free from direct changes that change her identity? I think to kind of partly answer that question, 90% I understand. I'm with you on that one. But to partly explain it, I think it's because they just don't have. I don't think they have any ideas for Widow. I think that's the real answer. I think a similar answer for Mercy, actually. I don't think they know what to do with Widow, and I don't think they know how to change Mercy. And so Sombra gets thrown around a lot because there's a lot of things that you can do with Sombra, but there's some characters they just don't know what to do. Maybe that's giving either them too much or too little credit. I don't know, but that's my opinion on that side of things. So it doesn't necessarily make you feel any better, but that's my general impression. Are there pugs today? I'm planning on it. Poopkip, yes. Widow and Mercy don't cheat. That's true. That part of her identity is that's why people hate Roadhog. He's a turd, right? Like there is some personality expression in that as well. Okay. Not a hacker cheater. Yeah. I have no clue because someone most likely to see her give her hacking invisibility back since the 5 seconds you're invisible, you can't do anything. That is exactly what Sombra Wizard said, and I think that's a very fair point. The little setting up you were allowed when hacking invis was a thing. Yeah. Okay. So there's some stuff here that Sombra Wizard talked about here, which was very fair. Yes. Potentially Poopkip here. Okay, so we had some nice, really good feedback, and I appreciate this. And I already talked about some of the bad feedback that was given in the previous sharing of my content in here, which kind of put me on the wrong foot. But I think that these takes are very reasonable here. Give me just a second here. Let me pull up the other post, and then we'll get rolling. Yeah, this is the community that I'm dealing with. If you guys want to see some fun stuff here, this is the small vocal minority here. What is this, man? What is this? You sit in a sweaty chair and get 100 views per stream. A degree is needed because your former occupation isn't it every work you do, not just for someone as always BS and stripping character identity. I don't say that. Take a bath, you look stank. You know, chat, they don't know that I actually have a degree in finance, first off. So that I actually don't use at all. Bro, I'm actually so bad. I have a degree in finance and I actively avoid anything to do with money. Summer Wizard, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. That's the funny thing. So, but I'm not gonna lie. Anybody that reacts with like I call them the slay gifts. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Every now and then I run into them either in my Twitter replies or somebody else. Their entire identity is that, and it's just a little bit disturbing. I'm not gonna lie. It's like parasocial turned to like level like DEFCON 12. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, I do look stank. Yeah, cheers, Sombra Wizard. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. So r/competitive Overwatch. There's a discussion. I actually had this one bookmarked. I'm gonna pull this one up really fast here. Let me pull this up here really quick here. So this is probably gonna be the last thing we're gonna wrap this up with, which was the post that says Sombra rework is going in the wrong direction. And we'll take a look there. Who's we? Bro, there's a lot of them, man. There's a lot of them. All right. The macro view of Sombra in Overwatch 1 was a high agency and low impact. What's up, Tom? The fundamental principle. I'm going to have to try to summarize this as best as I can because there is a lot. The season rework flips it upside down, taking away Sombra's agency and giving her high impact, which is wrong. That's why Sombra feels so alien. Balancing shouldn't come at the cost of destroying a hero's identity. Yes and no. Depends on whether the identity of the character is healthy or not. I don't think Sombra, as a utility DPS, is an inherently evil or unhealthy identity. I do think that you do have to keep in mind that I want to. Okay, little statement, guys. Little statement, guys. Please be very careful about what you say when you say identity. I think we all use it very flippantly, but it means different things to different people. To some people, stealth, hack, the weapon, virus, EMP, the role play of what Sombra is in terms of the disruptor and the spoil sport. What does identity mean? What part is her identity and what part is not? I think this was really brought to my mind after the Ramatra change, where the people were acting as if punching through shields was like an inherently core part of Ramatra identity. And I do think that that change was completely unnecessary. But people, like, what does identity mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, what does it mean? Like, what does identity mean? Like, we have to be super careful with painting that brush. And I'm guilty of that one too. But we got to be really, really careful. Really careful. Because that's really open to interpretation. That's really open to interpretation. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Agency and impact. A lot of agency, low impact, Overwatch 1. Overwatch 2, Translocator is still deployable. Okay, interesting. Big graph. Very, very nice here. Perma-stealth is necessary versus perma-stealth is the core problem. Hack should be a skill shot, where hack should stay as it is. Sombra should work more like Tracer versus Sombra should have her own gameplay loop. Now, I will say this conversation has definitely made me reconsider the hack skill shot, I think.
To me is a form changer with shield
yes, Brax. Yes.
His melee stopped by shields didn't really ruin his
well, yeah, regardless. You could definitely argue that it was an unnecessary change, but yeah. So I think that the hack skill shot thing is something that I can definitely see as a fair criticism as being unnecessary and maybe overly tied to mechanics. Deals too much damage versus Sombra doesn't contribute enough. This new Sombra is the right extra. This Sombra is the worst break in history and it has to be reverted. Let's focus on the macro view. What was Sombra's core identity back in Overwatch 1? I think the core identity was a jack of all trades. Every player had different recommendations on what to do to focus on. Do I play from the objective? Can I back cap? There was a lot of variety of what you can do. I'm not going to go through all of this, but basically there was a lot of variety of what you could do because of the way that Translocator worked mostly. I think Translocator is what enabled the variety of playstyles to be there and or the lack of virus. This is what makes so unique about Sombra, being able to stand still, think, and adapt to the currency of the game and act with high agency, but with low impact. 5% act is useless, her damage was low, and her healing was permanent. The reason there's so many conflicting ideas about Sombra is because each player has a different playstyle and mindset, unlike one-dimensional characters like Cass who have low agency and high impact. The tactical aspect and freedom choices was Sombra's unique identity. That's true. That's a good point. Now, Questron is out there screaming his brains out because he thinks that the slower, at least he communicated that the slower side, the very tactical, slow side of things was, partly overrated, and the faster pace value of pressure was underrated. Okay. More towards the assassin, but still maintain much of her previous values. I think it was a wrong decision to skew Sombra towards simply more damage, but I have to admit, after the Translator being no longer placeable change, the version of Sombra was held up until the current season, was the healthiest version of Sombra ever, though I do miss not throwing my Translator as a distraction. Sombra's agency was not as great as Overwatch 1, but it was good enough, and we could secure more kills ourselves. Permastealth, 5-second silence, or deployable Translator were never core values of Sombra. Those were just tools enabling us to act with agency in a great variety of ways that is unique to each player, okay? The issue with the present rework is that it targets at tactical adaptability values that made Sombra unique and cripples their agency while increasing the impact. So basically the idea is that with the current iteration of Translocator, Stealth, Virus, etc., that the gameplay loop simplifies. You're very effective at that gameplay loop, but it's simplified. In other words, there's only about one thing that you can do, which is basically lurk, pressure, and so on, rinse and repeat. High impact, land hack, virus, and shoot means the target's dead. It's the most lethal combo in the history of Sombra reworks. 5-second stealth, which forces Sombra to engage to the end of its duration, but actively punishes early engagement because you get stuck without a way out. That's true. Clunkiness of Translocator and Stealth coupled on the same ability aside, the sudden flip of Sombra's fundamental value is the issue. Turning Sombra from high agency and low impact to low agency, high impact is the issue. Thank you so much, Frankie Tank. I appreciate that. Reinforce states in his video that Sombra's Havoc doesn't rightly capture the current state of the Sombra. Rather, Sombra now feels like Reaper, and he is right. Sombra's unique identity, which described above, was downgraded to a one-dimensional character like Reaper, but restricting her freedom of choice. Quest guy stated in his video that is the future of Sombra. It's because he's already thinking of Sombra as a one-dimensional assassin character because that's the direction Sombra is skewed into by the release of Overwatch 2. That is wrong because Sombra was never just an assassin. That's just one of several possible mindsets. People saying that this is the right direction are wrong because this direction is a fundamental opposition to what it was just a season ago. If the issue is Sombra spawn camping or Sombra coming out of stealth to burst down unsuspecting supports, the solution shouldn't involve erasing her unique identity. Now, notice that this person isn't necessarily saying that permanent stealth is a part of a unique identity here. That's just what Sombra players always gravitated to, even if they did not realize it, because everyone had their own playstyle. Now, I can't help but dedicate the last paragraph to my own personal take on what Sombra should be. This is separate from my main thought of the post. I think Sombra should have been a support. Yes, controversial take, because most people these days imagine Sombra as an assassin, have that fantasy, but as I explained above, I don't think that captures the whole identity of the character. Freedom of choice and adaptability are the defining values for Sombra. And I think I do agree with this. I think that if we can cook this into it, I think that if nothing else, I've walked away certainly more on this side of things. Sombra's focus shouldn't be necessarily on dealing damage. My idea was always a two-way support like Lucio, where while visible, Sombra is a healer, and while invisible, Sombra is a saboteur, and let her be an alternative to Zenyatta, low heals, debuff, and some potential for damage, and so on. And then we'll look at the top comment here. Things that define Sombra's unique DPS hero: low damage, low burst, high utility. Unique utility that includes disruption, scouting, affinity, off low heroes unexpectedly. Tough decision is hack before damage worth the time. No generic days. The addition of both virus and hack for damage amp are diametrically opposed to these defining aspects of her unique design and playstyle. As much as the Translocator and Stealth Clones being tried to go as clunky and probably needs to go, these two mistakes are even worse overall design positions for playstyle. Now, this is the first time they've combined both terrible mistakes in the same version of Sombra, which is my main argument for this is easily a worse iteration. Why does EMP do damage? And so on. So I think that this is, some fair points here. And, I guess this is my... if her identity is, this is where I stand, okay? This is my final statement on things, okay, guys? My final statement on things. I am absolutely for, not just okay with, but I am supportive of the more choices, better, higher skill ceiling DPS character, unique, more choices, more things he could do. Thank you, Zai, for the subscription.
I'm getting a tuna foot long from Subway. What bread should I get, and should it be toasted?
I don't know, man. What's the spice bread? And yes, you should definitely toast it. But I would love to see Sombra have more choices. And I would love a less simple gameplay loop with kind of what she currently has. My question remains, can we decouple that from permanent stealth? And or... yeah, I think that's basically and or with virus. I feel like probably, yeah, surely, right? I don't know if that's with current Translocator, old Translocator. I don't know if that's with Opportunist or without Opportunist. I don't know if it's with the current iteration of Hack or what. I don't know. I don't know. I've heard a lot of good arguments. I think Sombra Wizard made some good arguments as well. I think this post actually makes some great arguments too. But I think anybody that thinks that the solution is immediately simple, I mean, maybe the solution is simple, but let's put it this way. You should at least, even if you think that your solution is the best one, you should at least understand that this is a complicated discussion. Yeah, exactly. Permastealth, 5-second silence, or deployable to transcode was never core values of Sombra. Right. Those were just expressions, but you find that high skill utility. Hey Rex. Rex, I've been seeing you in chat, mate. I've been seeing the occasional Lucy post in there as well, man. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Thank you, Gecko. I don't know if we'll have time today, but I appreciate it. What would my fursona be? I don't know. It's a good question for chat. Chat, what would my fursona be? Also, I made a huge mistake, chat. On my tweet about the Sombra Town Hall, I said live on Twitch. That's a big no-no. My bad, y'all. Seriously, that like legitimately kills the algorithm instantly, no matter how interesting the post is. Like they actively sabotage it. So I that was my mistake. A donkey? Donkey. Donkey. Cockatoo. Yeah, I could see that. Right now, I think the idea of like unbreakable stealth is interesting. I don't know if I'm on the Sombra support train, but I'm open to the idea. I think I'm actively growing more alienated with the idea of virus. I mean, I've always been like that, even not always like that. That's not true. Since the rework, I have become more and more damage shifted away from virus, if not outright and removing it entirely, for sure. I'm still against permanent stealth. I'm trying to think of like the checklist here. So, is that like a Patronus? What sauces you get? Remember, I don't know what sauces you're gonna get. I don't know. That was way too personal. I can't micromanage you on that, man. You talk a lot, so your persona would definitely be a bird capable of mimicking speech. Am I furry? Fair enough. All right. I talk a lot, and then I get off of camera and I'm just like, basically. Thank you, Didact. I appreciate it. I would be interested in trying it at some point, but it depends on what my schedule's like. Honey mustard always go crazy. I think honey mustard always is a good choice. Almost always a good choice. Describe a sandwich you should order for. How about a knuckle sandwich, guys? I'm not helping the man order a Subway. Okay, any last questions on the Sombra topic before we wrap this up? Any last questions before we wrap this up? And thank you guys all for being here and all your feedback. I was trying to keep up with chat while still being a good listener. And there was a lot of good ideas from y'all. I really appreciate the criticisms and so on. Will I define front loading? I guess more about like just having a large portion of the character's kit come into something that is inconsistent with uptime and or with value, or in the same way that like Roadhog Hook or Widow Headshot, you know? Is this all going to die because 1222 is going to die as a form? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's still an interesting conversation to have. Congratulations, Hart. It's my favorite Sombra skin. I'm an old school enjoyer. My favorite Sombra skin has always been augmented. I've always loved the hair. I love the undercut. You know what I'm saying? I've always used augmented.
Burnt down the kitchen in your DMs if interested.
Oh, bless me, Brax. Brax! What is this? Why are you sending me a Google Doc? Okay, never mind. This is not as long as I thought it would be. Billy's always going to be right. Slightly longer engagements. Sombra gains flanker advantage. Yes, with more movement speed. Opportunist damage boost only applies to heroes affected by lockout effects, but is much stronger. Now reveals enemy ult charge. Hawk lockout versus enemy is replaced with a faster, unenterable lock-on debuff implant. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Sure. Delayed pressure. I mean, you cooked, Brax. You cooked, Brax. This is like a huge pivot. I don't think my brain is. I think I'm too tired to properly read through this here. We're 3.5. I mean, we're 3.5 hours in, but I mean, yeah, you have some good ideas. I appreciate you pruning it down. Huh. Season 9 health pools. I don't really have an opinion. I think, like, my general impression is that I think Season 9 should go. But I haven't considered... I have not heard from enough people that enjoy Season 9. I've only heard it from the opposite side of things, and they've made very convincing arguments. So I don't think that I'm not in a position to have an educated opinion on it, because there's always something that you don't consider. I'm more of a... So I would say, as of right now, definitely probably leaning towards reverting Season 9. Do y'all think Sal prefers traditional shoulder presses or Arnie's? I used to do Arnold press a lot, but I don't do it as much anymore. There's no particular reason why. It's just I don't feel the need to add the extra rotation. Yeah, the global healing passive is excellent, for sure. I'm against removing that. I think that needs to stay forever. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Actually, Sam, that's right. I'm dumb. I made that same argument when I was talking with Sam, or Ralph, or somebody. That is true. Having more flexibility with tweaking health pools would be interesting, but yeah, that is true. All right, guys, I'm gonna have a tinkle, and then we're gonna do some Patreon pug stuff, and we're gonna get that rolling. I am baked, man. That was a lot of thinking. All right, I'll be right back. No, Rex is not trolling. Rex is not trolling. Rex is... Why do I look at Overwatch casual? You guys want to see something cursed? You guys want to see something cursed? What? Look at this voice channel here. Look at this voice channel here. Here, check this out. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ron, Spilo, and Rex Overwatch at the same voice channel. Oh bless. No troll, no troll. No, I know. I got your back, Rex. I got your back. Come on, bro. Hey, man. I'm not joining. I'm scared. I'm a coward. The real answer is I got too. I don't have that much time, man. I've heard too much yapping from both myself and from other people. I'll go crazy. I could 2-hour video. Wait, Stefano, what are you talking about? Hundreds of thousands of gallons of urine. Oh man. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Okay, oh, Patreon Tinkle? Okay, I'm missing some of these questions. All the time right now. Stefano, what? Stefano schizo posting. All right, let's roll here, man. Let's roll. I guess while we're waiting, we can just jump in and do some quick play. And yeah, this is for Patreons only, tier 2+ for right now. We do viewer games sometimes, no sub required. That's one of the Patreon perks is that we do is that once every twice a month actually we do Patreon games. So you're not crazy, you're enlightened. Yeah. Okay. Sure thing.
I'm at a 0 if it's all. We just all these two just Ajaxed.
I'm here.
How do we get in on these pugs? Just
Brat.
join the VC when it starts. Correct.
Brax.
Yes.
Vanilla.
Join Spilo's group. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, this guy's
Let's go.
sending
Select a roll. Yes.
Shut up, Surly.
GG's.
Wait, is Surly in here? Where's Surly?
Oh my god. Oh yeah.
No shot.
Not
They just
the
said
Lucio
report tank.
jumping in and jumping in and jumping in.
Yeah.
Report me.
Wait, did they say report tank and a quick play game?
Yeah, it's report, you want to report me, but my Lucio's the one just going in and
I really wish I could talk
Like-
in match chat. I would join in and drop so much heat. You have no idea.
The thousands of gallons of piss.
Shut up, Stefano.
I'm telling you. I'm
Dude,
telling you.
I why don't you move to like South Carolina, man? We need to have you
Anyway.
for your own good. We did it for your own good. We need to keep an eye on you.
No. They have cameras there.
But yeah. That was a really interesting discussion, though.
No, I'm telling you, like,
I'm
have you
glad
guys
you liked
never
it,
been
Max. Thank
like
you.
a convention center? Like, okay, we're in Dallas, right? And then you're just in Dallas, you're thinking, man, there's a lot of people here. Look at all these bathrooms that are constantly being used. There's lines to the bathrooms. There's an endless stream of piss just going down, like, all the time. At all times, there's just gallons, waterfalls going down. Like, what does that mean, Brett?
You know, I never thought about
Yeah,
it.
I understand, Gavin. I'm just giving it. It's a good.
I thought about it the
change
first
for people
time
like me.
when
When
I was a kid. I remember going to like a baseball game, or maybe it was like a racetrack or something like that. And you just go into this. They didn't care about bathrooms like they do now. You just go into this room and it's just a trough, like a long trough, like you feed pigs. and there's just a bunch
I've been there before. I've been there.
just a bunch of dudes just lined up across from each other, just staring it out. Nobody's gonna look down.
Bro, the worst was the ones with no dividers.
Yeah, no dividers.
I remember being like 11 years old, and there's like a really old hairy man next to me, and I oh yeah, it was a bad day.
Yeah. I would go over to like the furthest part of the wall.
I will not elaborate.
I go to the furthest part of the wall, and I kind of face away from everybody, and everybody knows it's just a gentleman's agreement. But there's just, that is an illustration. They put ice in it too for like a mini game.
Yeah,
why?
PK, I don't think it. There you go. PK, I don't think it'd be a good idea. There'd be favoritism accusations, I'm sure. I would love to play with you sometime, Gavin. I understand.
Oh yeah, gang up on the SOMBRA.
There you go.
Oh, Zelly says it's fine, so it's fine. There you go.
The enemy of my enemy is my enemy.
Yeah. Well, well, see, I only hate hateful people. So the enemy of my enemy is still being a hateful person. So. Frick. That was just horrible.
I get one shot. Let me hit it bell.
No.
I'm not going.
Go away, Roadhog.
There you go, Spyler. I think you knew it. Your weak point.
Where are we? Like, what's going on? Oh, our Mercy's dead. Okay.
I got one.
I was like, I hit a 3K, this fat son of a gun, and just nothing's happening. Yeah, you guys might need to keep running. I'll let you know when we're pushing back in.
I'm on fire. Well,
Alright, man, I'm taking a lot of damage here.
I'm just playing Sniper May.
Frick! No, that's fine. I think
I
it's
like
good.
how we're
I
all
think
ganging up
play
on the
safe.
SOMBRA.
And I guess the world. There we go.
Frick, dude, super slow. I egoed it, my bad. You guys are even. Do you have another ult? We do not. My bad.
let's give them their medicine.
Shit.
Frick!
I tried to wall myself in the corner.
I pinned at a bad time.
Back myself. Oh well.
Wait, don't touch. I mean, do touch, sorry. Sorry.
Don't touch. Oh, he had Philo.
Sorry.
This is the guy we let coach us.
Okay. I think we just stay point here. Hog's gonna come around right. On right.
No.
Nice, guys. Reaper low.
Reaper's got poop in his pants, I think.
Wait, where are we going? Right, front right.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm kind of slowly rotating there.
Wait, who said Blue has... Wait, Reaper has poop in his pants?
Yeah, Reaper
yes.
has poop in his pants.
Reaper's
Thank
fishing
you,
for that
Did
old.
you guys hear that? Thank you, Squire.
I have to restart. Oh shit.
Yeah, Ryan has special lines for getting healed by Brig.
Yeah, man, I gotta have to restart.
Wait.
Oh, really?
They're hard chasing a Mercy. Can we
I
taxi
believe
a Mercy?
Farah has special lines for getting healed by Ana. Or is it Ana has special lines for healing Farah? One of the two. But there are hero interactions for doing things like that.
Alright, I'm playing point. I have no shield, like legit no shield.
Oh, rip. Here comes. There it is.
Oh, I tried to shoot it.
That's fine, just reset. I should have hit that, my bad. Why do I look like a gremlin? Shut up.
Lone Brig moving around to the right side here. Brig taking a moment to focus on this wall.
Sorry, I was reading Discord to her monitor.
I'm watching Vanilla too.
Hang on, Brax. Coming.
Value!
Drop wall.
They're all frozen. Oh, the damage going out. The Reaper's running away. He's raging back into his team. Trap goes out onto the bridge.
I threw Blizzard in, died, and just value.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fat blizzard. Are we gonna go here? I'm gonna go.
No, under attack. He gets gunned down by Reaper in the streets. The shatter comes out, but I'm not sure it hits quite what he wanted.
Yeah, it was fine. I just not enough. Not bad.
Yeah, I
But
should've
it's
ice
still
blocked.
kind of sort of winnable there. Oh no, never mind. Practice dead. No, it's not. My bad.
It was not winnable. They had their entire team there. I would have needed to kill 2 in that room. And then I would have had trouble with the Roadhog.
Vanilla in trouble. He takes the hook, but the pressure's relieved by Spilo showing up with the shield. Throws the fire strikes in, but he's looking at the Reaper behind. Reaper's suspicious, looking like he has poop in his pants, but he's getting hammered down. Manages to TP away as Philo gets the pressure back on the point here. Swing's coming out. The trade is unfolding beneath them. The speed ring comes
I got
loose.
touch though.
He can't quite make touch, but he's moving in. The ult's not ready, but the Juno ult comes down. That's a lot of shield damage coming out. He goes with the pin. He's swinging. That's a lot of damage coming out. The Shatter's all ready.
We drop ball. A touch.
Philo looking for some sort of Shatter here.
I don't
think
think
he
we
can
need
get the
it.
value. He's trying to hold it.
All we have to worry about is coin. We're fine. Nice.
And
Nice,
a great
Mercy.
decisive fight for Team
Mercy
Blue.
clutch.
Yeah, I threw the wall up just to try and keep us from getting thrown too far away.
Yeah, it was actually a good wall. Yeah. It was a good wall. Just yeah.
Being in the early Junkrat, Reaper moving around the left side. We haven't seen an ult from him in a while. Blue team opting to play a bit defensive, close to point here. Reinhardt comes out and the tire's loose.
He's pretty frontline with it, so
We get a tire coming. The opportunity to swing just barely goes away. That's 2 down already, and Philo pins off the map.
Oh no! Wait. Yeah, we lose that
That's
either way.
fine. That was a wasted ult from them.
That's fine.
Well, got them
I
the
should have
point,
hit that
but it
tire.
wasn't.
This guy's tires are so bad. We're just like
You can
I'm
kill them
missing
with
every
one
fire
swing with your.
Yeah, but like the fire strike, you know. I don't know. I'm just missing my fire strikes.
I think I can also hit them with one right click and kill them.
Not quite. I don't think. It's saying it's 90.
Only if you headshot it. Shoot it in its head.
Right in the HUD cap.
Nice fire strike coming out here.
Imagine if Riptire actually had a headshot hitbox.
Philo holding the corner here, thinking about. He's looking for an excuse to see if he can rip off this
Got a
Shatter.
headshot on.
The Reinhardt's getting close. Enemy Rein moving onto point. He pins in. The counter pin comes out. The free is coming loose. Reaper raced away, but Reinhardt's caught up in the action. The Shatter comes loose and it's big. 2 targets down. Both of them going with one swing. Philo going insane right now as the Moira gets onto the rooftop. Enemy Reinhardt backing away, but the pressure's intense. Philo continuing to push forward. And he gets the pin off. He's pulling him away. He says, "Come with me, Reinhardt. We're going to the promised land."
Nice pack. Warrior one. Oh no, Mercy fell off. We need to back off. Where Mercy fell off.
Mercy falls off the map.
She legit fell off the map. Hey, I'm gonna go catch Mercy. Can you guys back off?
Yeah. I'll try to hold ground.
You know, I was looking at the map a bit earlier, and I did see.
No.
I remember a Team Red. They were adding some.
Nice. I got touch.
Junkrat was spotted with soap, slipping up the, looking all the slippers. Ooh, and a block Shatter. But the Juno ult still needs to be reckoned with. A lot of pressure coming out onto the Rein shield. The wall is splitting the team fight. But the advantage goes to the red team here. Philo trying to live, but he's got
unfortunately
so
the
much damage.
res didn't go off.
Snags the piece of cover. The Shatter's up, but he's going down.
My bad. I needed to hit that pin, and I think I probably should have gone for backline actually. I tried to peel off the Rein, but I ended up missing the pin. It's okay.
Hey, we got 92%. We just need to win one team fight to get this point.
You guys can keep backing here.
To be fair, I'm not disagreeing with your assessment of the Brawl Rush Poke variant.
Thank you so much.
That's my best for the. That's my best attempt
Why
at the
is every
TPS guy.
person on my team left?
Remember the Shatter instant interrupt on the coalescence.
That should not have worked. That should absolutely not have worked at all. That should not have worked.
Won anyway.
That should have worked. I should have gotten pinned, honestly.
The Rein tried to pin past you.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like,
yeah, the Rein tried to pin us while you pinned in the Shatter.
Junk one. Never mind. All right, so we gotta move here. Yeah, we're gonna be pretty late because I think they got good spawns and my Mercy's just chilling on point. What is she doing?
Mercy taking damage.
Mercy! Okay, we're good. No problem. Let's actually flip. I kind of want to flip them
I
up
have
on
Blizzard
them.
to open this
Yeah, let's
up.
come up here. Come up here. Come up here. Make them think, but then we actually just come here. It's a big strat. Oh, actually, this is kind of nasty. Let's wait till they go to point. Wait till they go to point. Just the one of them's gonna have to go to point. I think, right? Oh no, they're just gonna stand. Yeah, they're gonna go to point now. So now we go high ground. Okay, maybe we clicked a little bit. Okay, nice. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. I got point.
The counter pin.
No more. 2-1. 2-1. Nice. Just like we drew it up.
That was nasty, Vanilla.
They should hire Jeff Probst to do Overwatch CS casting. You know Jeff Probst?
Who?
Jeff Probst, the guy from Survivor.
No.
He's like the host of Survivor.
Genuinely be so good at that.
Just following around. Spylo going in. Nope, he's got to make it.
Dumbass.
I don't know how it even saw him. I thought that's crazy.
He's still trying to figure out that shatter.
Did you see the tire?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
So the tire came at me, and I just literally basically one frame ice blocked it and took nothing.
Somebody's going far left.
Come at me, nerd.
Oh dear.
Come on, pin. Nerd.
Nah, we lose this. We lose this.
I shouldn't have dropped that wall.
Okay, they used Juno.
I gotta just die, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, you should just die. Just die. You miss wave respawn, so we're gonna need to wait, but we'll have a fight.
Video game sentences. You should just die, man.
Just die.
Should I just die? Yes.
Yeah, just die. Check your flanks. The only way we lose this fight is to flanks. Reaper left, Junkrat right.
Turn of the map.
Junkrat top right.
Junkrat's low.
Oh, nice.
Junkrat's probably not gonna want to peek.
Oh, my bad. I got burst. We should be okay. I probably shouldn't have killed that. Just touch. Nice.
Res coming out.
Who the heck is getting frozen?
I just shadowed whatever that is. I actually didn't think he had shatter. That was impressive. I think the pan on me just gave him like everything. How many we got here? I guess we're about ready to start here.
Okay, this car is everything.
Surely this will be the last Spylo one. Surely.
Now you have to bury your mother-in-law.
Sincerely was looking forward to Brack's gameplay, and I was just playing May.
A great steering wheel.
All right, I will be AFK. Wait. I'll be AFK for like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I gotta check out this Depriest highlight. I did some things, says Depriest, on this YouTube title. Okay, show me what you got, Depriest. Wait, why is it? Good. Good packs. Good whip. Good protection. Good body blocking. Little dropping. A little playmaking. Bastion so he doesn't leave. Block pulse. Hey, alright, Depriest. Alright, Depriest. There you go. I respect the Brigitte highlight. We don't see those too often. I appreciate your patience, mate. I appreciate your patience. But yeah, there you go, mate. It was played, but I won the entire fight. Yeah, I got you. Cheers, brother. I appreciate it. Alright, guys. This is, no, I'm not giving the invite to the group H, Jackson. Get fricked, buddy. Alright, let me get everyone's invite here, and then let's roll here. Yeah? We're doing PUGs now. I will taste it really quick, yes. Okay, let me get everybody invited. Who's here?
cinnamon, the broth. But
What is it?
It's a gluten-free donut.
It's a donut?
No,
Oh,
don't
wait.
worry. Take a bite, have it.
Did no one come to help me with that?
I'm coming. I'm coming. Hey.
Oh, if I hit one more shot, I would have been fine.
Alright, I'm gonna start ninjaing people.
Are people really complaining about
Yeah.
Break Juno meta?
Water. I mean, it's not the most interesting support duo of all time. It's a
I've
little
been
bit push-pulley, but yeah, it's not. I agree that it's a little bit overhated. I think it's just people are tired of seeing it constantly. That's the thing. It's the people are tired of seeing anything constantly.
The bronze spell.
Oh yeah, but I mean it.
Yeah,
I personally find it very fun to play.
Brax,
it
bro, have you
leans
ever
into the
dressed up for
side-
Halloween?
I have, but not recently.
Do you remember your first Halloween costume?
Brax dressed
No.
up like a Google Doc. That would actually be a pretty funny Halloween costume, actually. Just straight up, just Google document.
Oh no!
Oh no. No, you're good.
Alright, who is in voice that has not received an invite? I don't think Arietta's received an invite, but I assume you're coming on.
Right, yeah, I'm logging on.
Arietta, do you remember your first Halloween costume?
My very first one?
The first one you can remember.
The first one I could remember. The first one I could remember was probably when I was like 2 or 3. My parents dressed me up as like what was it? It was like a pea pod with like 3 peas in it. It was really it was actually surprisingly like really comfy. Like it was very plushy. So I actually was really comfy in it.
That actually sounds really fun.
You want it?
Oh my
Spilo?
gosh, Bronze
You were like that
Spilo
Star
has
Wars
the
thing?
doppelganger title on. That's great. That's just
Wait.
great.
That's my prediction.
Check their
Spilo
career
first
profile. It's
Halloween.
private, but you
See,
can
if it
still
was,
see
if
their
it was
title.
real Bronze Spilo would change their picture, but they don't
Private
have it.
it. Let's see if you're actually bronze.
Oh, they never
This
will.
lore has spiraled out of control, Sarah.
Okay, who's not invite? Liam, you guys are still in game, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, well I don't give a frick about you guys, so let's
Yeah.
let's make hay while the sun shines.
That's what they say.
Well, what the frick?
What?
Let's make
Oh,
sun
heavens,
while the
wait.
hay shines.
It's overtuned.
Let's see here.
There's a guy in here named Tom Rakewell.
That's right, man.
What's up, Tom? I need a tank. I need. Why does everything in Stefano's just become 30% funnier? I'm telling you, man. I need another tank volunteer. I'll tank the first round, but I need another tank.
Let's go.
I can do it.
You can do it. All right, I'll put you on tank. Brax, bro, I'm gonna put you in support to start. If you flank, I'm gonna break your legs. Hannah, do you mind DPSing? Let's see here. Too cold. Okay, Tom, Cole, you guys okay to start with support?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, Cole, you guys go to support. Arietta, Stefano, okay with DPS?
Yep.
That's right.
Cheers, y'all.
You can count on the two of us.
Eptastic, you okay with support?
I'm
Nelly,
okay with
with
whatever,
DPS? Is everyone okay with the role here? We'll
Yep.
sub
Sure.
people in and out. We'll sub people in and out. Okay, let's just start with this, and I have no idea if this is fair or not. My team will move to Patreon 1.
Traveling to Nepal.
Yeah, cheers, chat. From here on out, it'll be kind of. I'm gonna be a little bit distracted because I will be putting most prior. I'm not gonna be reading a lot of chat, but we'll let stream roll for just a little bit, just so you guys can enjoy me inting. But I appreciate y'all for the viewers and the support, and if you're still in here, thank you guys for chiming in today. And like I said, providing a lot of feedback for the Sombra Town Hall and just hanging out. So hope you guys have had a good weekend, and yeah, that's about all. So, cheers.
I don't know. I haven't played Overwatch in so long.
Nepal Shrine. He's gonna play Junker Queen, so I feel like I just need to diff him on the Queen.
I'm gonna play Junker Rat.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Move Tom.
Oh yeah, you gotta
Drag
move
Tom over.
Thomas. Rake.
Oh, Thomas left. Tom is gonna rejoin.
One must seek balance.
Yo, what's up, Tom? I'll drag you next time, mate. I forget how hard it is for console with Discord.
No, it's okay.
My bad.
Wasn't hard at all.
Alright, I'm gonna shout out.
3, 2, 1.
Like literally, like ah, you know, like that's good.
Great.
Yeah, do that.
Okay, we'll send it like right here. Bam. Bam.
Farah, Juno, probably Queen. Yeah. Ashe is up top right. I'm gonna rotate away from Ashe here.
Oh, okay. That was my bad.
Fractions.
Philo, it's getting dangerous in there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just dying at point. Stefano.
No.
Stefano's role playing again.
What? What did I did?
No, nothing. I'm not throwing any shade.
I didn't even play any role yet. I went up there and everybody was dead.
Oh.
Pick up your fate, you drongos.
Oh. Where'd you come from?
Behind. Stefano.
I slew the bird. I killed the bird.
Ah! Oh, I almost got that Juno.
Got something to kill here.
Time 3, 2, 1. Movie.
Movie. You seen them moving pictures?
Fight here and fight hard.
Oh, that's bad.
There's one.
Farah's coast.
Stop them.
I'm gonna go Tracer.
Thank you.
Where's my thunderbolt?
Actually, yeah, we can get her.
Move out.
We get her.
Right side break.
Oh, no. Alright, they're gonna be close to. They're gonna have JQ ult, like guaranteed, so just be ready. And Juno ult, I think, as well.
I think they're going left side.
They're angling.
They're doing something
yeah,
mysterious.
They're doing some nonsense.
Far right side.
Yeah, Juno JQ is on left. Oh, Ashe is here as well.
Oh yeah, they're left side close to us.
No one time for the reckoning.
Really fat ultimate, like really fat, very fat, like large.
You're scattered.
Let's go.
Mate.
Whipped every ultimate. Holy crap, army.
There's one. Stop them. Judgment
Nice.
pass. Got something to kill here.
Fire. Oh, the Juno's right side.
Push the Farah. Push the Farah. She's by herself, like literally completely by herself.
Trying to hit these damn birds, man.
She's literally by herself. Oh wait, it's the Juno. Okay. I got the Juno.
Pick up your fate, you drongos. Oh, someone shot ya.
I eliminated one of the enemy players.
Brax is going underneath left. Careful, they're gonna have a lot of ultimates. We need to play open space here. Like, don't meet them on the corner. Let them walk the point. Like literally 5 ults here, so just be ready. We might even want to disengage this. Oh, that's a big one.
I'm about to have Nana. Juno right side.
Got her.
Damn.
Nice. Just careful for Junker Queen and rally. Just stay away from Junker. Stay away.
Yeah, I got my blinks. No worries.
She's coming after me.
I'm on the queen.
Reckoning.
I was anti frick. You guys can still win this. Ah, frick them.
I don't have it.
That's alright. We got one more fight. Or 2 more fights. Just reset. Full up.
I am stuck here.
That's alright. It's good.
I'm so vanilla.
They're in our territory. Drive them back.
It's fun. They're gonna push. I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm not gonna kill somebody.
She pushed pretty deep.
Yeah, I missed my Gracie.
Oh, so you lied.
I did lie. Where is she? No, she's right. I kind of want to go left, actually. Stefano, can you live?
Yeah.
Can you guys live? All right, we're gonna push in 5 seconds here.
Oh, Queen's on us.
3, 2.
Yeah.
They assassinated our Zenyatta.
I'm on Brig as well.
I had to recall.
Come. All the way out.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know they were gonna push that.
I might be dead, y'all.
What's up, Tom?
Definitely dead. My bad. Alright, play for touch.
Things are looking dire.
Our Tracer will have touch. You guys just chill. Expect them to push.
There'll be consequences for that.
Yeah, Junker Queen's coming in.
Yeah, we're getting bullied by the.
JQ again.
Oh, Farah has low enough health. I could have killed her with the mine.
That's okay. That's okay. Close.
Could have killed her with the mine.
Yeah, we needed to win the retake. Like, we got 2 initial picks and then we lost the 3v5.
Yeah.
Score 0-1.
Who? You think it's Ice-T? You think it's Ice-T?
I know who it is, but I'm not gonna say who.
You've already sleuthed it?
I've already sleuthed it. I sleuthed it a long time ago, so.
Just me.
Yeah, it's me. I joined the
Aren't
call.
you a regular Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah.
Thomas Rakewell.
Yes, it's me.
Before Season 9 was rank reset,
What do you play video
so
games for?
all the ranks are compressed, so Masters low jam was probably like low Masters high diamond. And so Diamond 4 is not that far from where you were, and probably your frustration and
Passion
anger
and
at that
distraction.
reset has harmed your ability to perform at that level.
You ever see that film
It's very
Passion of the
normal.
Christ? That's you?
I am Jesus. That's my alt account though. This is just a Smurf.
I'm gonna stick with my side.
Jesus going back to Smurf.
Oh,
You're good company.
Yeah,
owie.
rotate it.
Sorry, I've got pressure of the government agents.
Oh yeah, they're both left side behind us.
Down goes
Oh, what's going on
another
there?
pretender.
Yeah, we got flanked again.
Okay.
JQ slept.
And they've been watching those Spylo videos.
Frick. Yeah, that's alright.
Stop mucking around and move.
Aya! Aya!
I need a thunderbolt.
No, he's trapped. I got him. Get him. Die. Die.
Left side Farah, flanking. Ooh.
Ooh, that's a nasty flank.
Ah.
I got that boy.
You won.
Okay, I'm sneaking. Oh, what's up, back, bro? Ah! Queen's on me.
Yeah. Beware the flanking Junker Queen. Yeah, sorry.
The Brax bro in our team.
Got something to kill here.
This is a warm-up game.
Right side again,
Leaving here,
Ash.
Ash, yeah, I
It's
got
burning.
okay.
Here, lightning.
Okay. Going.
Oh, Queen on here.
Oh, man.
Queen behind us.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, I'm on fire. No, it's all falling apart.
That's rough.
Okay. I've installed myself in a secure location. I just have to hope that maybe I can touch or something. Oh no, I think Vanilla just has seen me.
Alright, I'll be there soon.
That's no way to treat your
Look
queen.
inside, Vector.
Got one.
Can you
I'm gonna
touch?
try to touch. I'm trying. Oh, I can't make it.
That's okay, it was close. I think maybe the gap between tank and the support line for both teams was a little too heavy, because I was like basically skill checking one killing, like solo killing backline and vice versa.
Yeah, McCrae's just living in our lands.
But I think until we have, we'll see what we can do. It was close. I mean, it was really close. That last round wasn't close, but we should have won the round before, and like, you know, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
GG's, guys. I'll drop down. I'll drag you down, Tom. Don't worry about it. It's tough for the matchmaking. Why am I? Can you guys hear me? Testing? Weird. I didn't hear anything. Mic wasn't working. Yeah, I did the best I could with matchmaking there, but I think there was too big of a gap between tank lineups and support lineups for both teams.
Hello. Oh, good.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, weird. We all good?
I figured it out. Yep.
Okay. Spectate all. Spectate all. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have one lobby that might expand to 2, depending on how many more that we get. Let's just move people in and out aggressively. Let's move in a Jackson 5. Pepe Le Frog. Do you have a preferred role, Pepe Le Frog?
Either DPS or support.
DPS
Doesn't
or
matter.
support. Okay, sounds good. Sarah Lee, do you care? Choose. Sarah Lee. Sarah Lee.
Sarah Lee.
Is Sarah Lee even in the voice call?
Liam, you want tank?
No.
Cool.
Okay. Cheech, what do you want?
Either DPS or tank.
DPS or tank? Okay.
Teach.
Majomi?
Huh? I play whatever.
All right,
Oh,
I'll put you in
I prefer
support.
DPS, but I play whatever.
For DPS, play whatever. Let's just do this, and then maybe I'm gonna roll swap you. Everyone okay with the rolls that they're on currently? I need to try and balance things here.
Yeah.
Go. I love DPS.
I love Overwatch.
We love this game.
Ooh, we like Overwatch. What do you...
No, I hate it.
Exactly. That's the spirit.
Let's roll this. Let's roll this. Let's try this. All right. We'll flippity flop. I'm gonna try to not let anybody sit 2 games in a row. That's my goal. I think we should be able to get that goal. All right. My team jumps up.
Prepare for battle. Select your
Chat. What tank should I
I
play?
forgot I was on this team.
My
DJ
mentality is
Jeremy.
actually fine. I'm trying to focus on my mistakes, but I don't get the huge difference in the win-loss. Yeah. It's hard to know. Malga, not Malga. Oh, no. Do you really want Malga?
Tyler, are you still streaming?
Yeah, for now, yeah. I'm gonna probably do one more. If somebody's telling me to play Malga.
I'll be fun. Let's
You
see
wanna
it.
try one Malga game?
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face. Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang. Hey there.
Superior firepower's good. But superior
Guys, can we get a
brainpower's
Kiriko
better.
for Suzu and a Lucio for speed boost and a Juno for speed ring and Ana for anti-nade on the enemy tank, please?
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
That's a great start. Great start. Great start.
The mechanics on Malga.
You couldn't see that coming.
Bulls one. No, never mind.
I'm okay. I have run. Give me a sec.
The objective is now.
One over here.
I tried it.
George, why didn't you kill the person that was shooting at me?
Oh, oops, I dropped.
Soldier burning.
Hello.
I'm looking for nade. You guys see?
Soldiers one.
Ball behind.
Nice.
Oh, just bad.
I'm not in charge anymore.
No nade. I can walk now.
Everybody riot.
All's behind.
Here I come.
No nade.
Step right up.
All's half.
Catch it. Let's make a scene. Say quick, get
Bulls one.
Get the brigand.
hearts pumping.
All's half cap.
Cat. I'm gonna back off here so you can deal with ball and point easier. Oops.
Mine's behind you, Spout.
Bulls on point.
No, I should have just shielded that.
Point a ball.
Can
We can burn ball. We can actually burn ball with our comp.
Let's put that brain in.
Nice.
I can't hear anything.
Nice.
Behind you.
I'm gonna swap ball mirror and diff them.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I hear now?
I don't know. Can you hear? Hello?
Hello?
Don't be afraid to ask for help.
Young punks. Get off my lawn.
There you go.
You aren't this good normally.
Look at the state of the
Huh?
world. Something has to change.
Doomfist? You guys want to see Doom? Okay, guys, we're gonna do Doomfist.
Our
Basically
future
Wrecking
will
Ball.
be forged in
Basically, Wrecking Ball, exactly.
2, 1.
Oh, I have the
Damn,
worst
I
skin
thought I
for
was
Doom. I gotta
gonna
change
get
that.
The objective. Just need to win one more. We can manage that, right?
The ball's kind of right.
Over there. Enemy here.
Wait for it.
Got that big.
Nice.
Death awaits.
Rip.
I couldn't hear you.
Ah, that's okay.
The objective is now
Okay, we're even right now.
I'm going to point. I'm
There's
capping
one.
point. I'm capping point.
Only
Play your life,
Juno
play
for
your life,
heals.
play your life. Nice, cap point.
The underdog falls.
Go sleep.
My aim is so bad.
Okay. Her backline's really zoned here.
Oh, she's one. Damn,
I got her.
Devon's still alive.
Oh, I'm sleeping. I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you. He's gonna chase.
Almost missed that.
Oh! What? That's kind of sharp. Same time. Oh, no.
Oh, I had 96 on ult. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
My ultimate is charging.
You guys could stall this out, I think, a little bit. You guys are
That's
forward.
fun.
You guys could.
Area denied. Rocket punch.
Oh my god. The ball came out of nowhere.
Alright, can you guys live? I might be able to help you guys out. Hang on.
That is one.
Your Brig and Tracer are coming back from spawn. I'm on my way.
I got all here.
Peel ball off and then we can walk.
Gauntlet charge.
Oh no.
Meteor strike.
Okay.
Ash down.
Nice.
Alright, I'm going for the super.
Oh, Brig behind. Oh, Brig on the right side alone.
Okay.
Very aggressive.
Face me.
You ruined it, dude. I stuck him too.
Feel my
Nice.
might. Rocket punch.
They're gonna have Bob. Be careful. As well as me.
That's just one. Oh shit, boys.
Wait, guys, check out
Anna
this
is
rollout.
zoned
Check
out
out
on the left
check out
side.
the rollout.
I have ult for Bob.
No! What are you doing? I did me!
All on point.
I did the elevator pulse thing.
Prepare yourself.
You had to roll.
Wait, actually, wait.
Fully charged.
What happened to my damage?
Break is one.
Send me someone who can fight back.
Wait. My punch damage just disappeared. Hang on, I gotta go back and look at the replay there. We got a bunch of trades though. We got a bunch of trades. They're on Lucio as well. Like, can you guys live? Can you guys live? Can we help those? Like, don't
Yeah,
fight.
I got
Just
them, I
live.
got
Just
them.
don't.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm
Juno
just
will be back very
living
soon.
here
Lucio is
fucking
one on
inspired.
point.
All right, I'm back.
All is well.
Dead.
All's dead.
Lucio rolling out for a boot.
Pack you,
Up
no
and
worries.
Wait for it.
Cassie off inside of you guys. Literally inside of you.
Nice.
Do not disappoint me.
Lucio on right
Oh,
side.
Brig on your Brig.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I
both
got you.
supports on your Brig.
Go, Big. Nice balls.
Nice balls.
Area denied. Meteor strike.
Lucio's in the middle.
Nice, guys.
GG's.
Dude, I
I
gotta
love
look at the
playing
replay
Brig.
of that. I swear a punch did no damage. Like, actually didn't do damage. Oh, such an awful skin. I can't believe that.
Oh wait, man. Let's see this.
Wait, I don't know what this is, actually. Oh, this is it. I think...
Fully charged.
That did no damage.
Maybe she just didn't hit the wall, and I thought she'd hit the wall, but that was an empowered punch. Okay.
Yeah, they should have done at least a little.
I'm part of the Deadlock gang.
Back when I was
No
in
way.
the Deadlock gang,
There's
I
no-
used to think about the mountains of piss flying down the drain.
Why is it the first thing I joined into? Give me 2 seconds, guys. Give me 2 seconds. All right, chat. I got a slider and a round pillar. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, chat. I'm gonna call it. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Loves and kisses. Only one stream next week. But it will be on Tuesday. I don't know what we have planned, but I'll let you guys know in advance as soon as I possibly can. But yeah, loves and kisses. That is all. Spilo out.